Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Style Esports Season 4 Grand Finals between Coinflippers and the Meme Dream Team. We got a best of 5 coming your way tonight. Should be an absolute cracker of a game. $150 is the prize to the winner of this series. It should be a good time. We're into the Champion Select. Jarl Carl on the call alongside Axeman87.
What's up, guys? Axeman87, and yeah, I'm always hyped for Grand Finals, but this one is especially good for me. It is the Coinflippers looking for the three-peat here. This would be the third in a row, which is pretty crazy to be honest, but they're going up against the Meme Dream Team, who are no pushover. This is going to be a very, very good series, and it should be one of the better series that you can expect to watch in Style Esports. I mean, these are two teams that are at the top of the top group in the Style Esports League. These are probably literally the best teams we have, so I'm expecting big things.
Absolutely. The Meme Dream Team, they went 6-1 regular season. Coinflippers were 4-3, but the Coinflippers defeated the Lightning, New England Stormwolves Lightning, in the semifinals 2-1. And the Meme Dream Team took out Juice World 2-0. So I think coming in as, I would say, the favorites, although the Coinflippers, they do get that playoff buff, it seems, in all these seasons. Like you said, trying to go for that three-peat, as we've kind of been ignoring the draft, but we are into those picks. Kaisa, the first pick in there for the Coinflippers.
Yeah, an interesting first pick. There are a lot of really solid AD carries up, but this is kind of leading us into a little bit. Yeah, and there's one of them, the Ash picked up there for Tomto on the Dream Team. But yeah, the Kaisa pick comes through for Elaine, who is subbing in today for Recycling Bin, at least for games 1. I'm not sure Recycling Bin will make a reappearance. This is a best of 5, so whatever he's got going on right now, it should be over at least in the next 4 hours, you would have to think. So we might be seeing Recycling Bin later in the series, but we're going to start off with Elaine anyway with the sub here, and they're going to be playing Kaisa, an interesting pick. Not really a champion you pick if you don't excel on the champion. So this is pretty exciting for us.
I agree, and honestly, Axon, I'm a little bit disappointed. Meme Dream Team, they got rid of OK Idiot from their roster, one of my favorite names, and also Recycle Bin is gone. My capacity for jokes has just really fallen away going into this series, which is a little bit unfortunate. I am excited about the bot lanes, though. We have a Blitzcrank picked up for the Meme Dream Team. I'm not super sold on this pick as just a general pick. I think it could be strong, but not great against Leona either. If you pull in Leona, that sometimes is, basically just a free E for that Leona, and then Kaisa, of course, can follow up on that. You have to hit the Kaisa. She has the movement speed from the supercharge. I don't imagine the Blitzcrank is going to be getting a whole lot done with those rocket grabs in lane. Although the arrow into grab combo is quite strong. I like the Kaisa Leona a lot. It offers a lot of playmaking for them. The Vi as well. This is kind of a real pick comp that's coming together here for MDT.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, I understand the utility of blind picking your support. I mean, you're not going to get exceedingly hard countered down in the support. You can be, but it's generally regarded as like the least impactful role to get counter picked on. But yeah, this feels super bad. I mean, who is Blitzcrank pulling towards his team that didn't already want to be there? I mean, you have very short range AD engage carries, I guess. You have the duelist Kaisa and Graves, who is, probably the shortest auto range of any AD carry, any marksman or anything like that. Yeah, they wanted to be next to Ash anyway. Ash is one of their biggest advantages against any of the champions that have been picked so far is the range, is that ability to kite back, slow them down, and keep them from getting to her. How does Blitzcrank help that? I can't see a way that they do. So it's an interesting pick.
I don't think you want to pull in any of these champions except for the Kaisa right now, basically, especially if the Zed gets locked in, which I would be a little surprised to see given the amount of physical damage that this team would have. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, grabbing the Veigar or the Kaisa make a lot of sense, but if you miss and you hit the Leona, that your Ash is going to be sad. Tomto not going to be pleased if there's suddenly a Leona right on his face, still having that Zenith Blade available. Graves pretty tanky, wants to get in, and Mordekaiser can just press R once he gets into the middle of the team, and maybe even again onto Tomto on this Ash. So I think there's a lot of ways these hooks could go wrong, as we do see the Fizz locked in. The title Trickster is going to be on the rift for this one. I personally am very excited about it.
Yeah, I'm very excited as well, but this is a good draft for game 1, and I like these kinds of game 1s. Sometimes we'll see teams come into game 1 draft with a very tight mindset. We're going to pick a solid team comp, we're going to execute it on it because we practiced it a bunch and we know how to play it well. It seems like this draft was like, give me this champion, I'll win on it, right? I mean, you have the Vi. This isn't like an exceedingly meta champion, but if you're a good Vi player, you know, you can get success. So, you know, the Blitzcrank, the Kai'Sa, these aren't like fantastic champions, but hey, if you can land those abilities and if you're good at them, you know, then you'll be good on them. And the reason this makes so much sense, at least to me in game one, is that you have games to lose. You can still lose 3 games before you lose the series. So why not throw those pocket picks, throw those kind of weird fringe champions into the drafts now to see if you can get away with it.
For sure. I mean, game one, got to try stuff out. I don't think Kai'Sa is very fringe. I think Kai'Sa is, you know, a pretty strong AD carry. Less fringe than the Blitzcrank is.
I mean, at the time it was pigs. Ash was up. Callista was up. Senna was
Callista
up.
is not a meta AD carry, sir. I mean, okay.
I would. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. But Callista's better than Kai'Sa.
I think that's false. She's a lot harder. She's a lot harder than Kai'Sa is. Anyway, we're moving on from that. The Fizz is also pretty exciting. This is a very strong pick comp that we have going on right now for MDT. This is a team that, this is like the definition of a pick comp. Every one of these champions can pick off one member that's by themselves. Fizz is going to go for the one shot by Assault and Battery, Ashe Arrow, Blitz Hook, and then Shen is going to be coming along for the ride. Whereas on the side of the Coinflippers, they have a much more solid team fight comp, pretty short range, front to back. They want to be going through the tanks into the back line. You have the Vygar for some burst, probably on the Fizz when he's going in will be the goal. Get him stuck on that event horizon and go for the one shot on that situation. So I think these are two teams that really want to do different things in this game, and I'm interested to see how the macro ends up playing out, who can execute their comp better.
Absolutely, and something fascinating about this draft is how the jungle role just got completely left behind. I mean, what were the jungle bans? Volibear? They're like all of the top junglers right now. We're neither pick or banned. Hecarim is still on the table. So many jungle. I'm not going to name all the junglers that are strong right now because that would be boring, but also a very long list. Vi and Graves. Well, Graves is pretty strong. I'll give Graves, but Vi is bizarre to me. It's kind of weird that this was the pick for them, but it kind of reveals to me a little bit that maybe these two teams won't necessarily be playing through that jungle position, and maybe they'll be looking for more, like you mentioned, the pick comp that Meme Dream Team has, and kind of like the solo lane performance that Coinflippers are looking for. This might not necessarily be that classic Season 10 focus objectives, get Dragon Soul and win type of game. It might be something very different.
It may indeed. We'll have to find out. I think the Vi would have been better replaced with either Zac or Sejuani. I think it achieves the same thing without being quite as weak as Vi is in the meta right now, although Vi does have a little bit more damage if that's the goal. I think a lot is going to revolve around this pick in the jungler, but we'll have to wait and see. We're going to step aside as we load into game number 1. We will see you very shortly on the Fields of Justice for game 1 of this grand final. Welcome to the Rift, everybody. Game 1 of this grand final. Best of 5. Coinflippers on the blue side. Meme Dream Team on the red side. $150 hangs in the balance. We've got a 5-man stack for MDT. Could see some exciting stuff at the Blitzcrank. Jarl Carl alongside X-Men87.
What's up, guys? Zax87 and a little bit of an invade here from the Meme Dream Team. They are on trajectory to.
They're going to run into each other. The hook goes wide.
The hooks.
Oh, shiny object. The tension axe, man, it's building. The 5 versus 5. I think they're going to continue to go in once the hook is up again. And that could lead to their doom here very shortly. Check the cooldown on that one. 5 seconds before that rocket grab is available. This has to be Coinflippers. Oh, Marios, he gives up the ghost of the ward goes down as well. Gets spotted. And shockingly, nothing comes of that level 1.
Yeah, a little surprising there, but it's a big reason, at least in solo queue. We don't see Blitzcrank in too many Comp 5s events ever, but in solo queue anyway is a big reason you pick this champion is the insane level 1 and be able to kind of cheese on him a little bit. But no cheese here in game 1 of the series, which, to be honest, I'm happy to see. I mean, don't really like things devolving into a fiesta, and it's not as fun to watch. So. No Blitzcrank level 1 shenanigans.
I thought you were gonna say you don't like cheese, and I was gonna be sad.
I don't like cheese. I'm actually not a human.
There's people that don't like cheese, X-Men.
Not humans. I'm dehumanizing people that don't like cheese on stream. You are. We've already gone to a strange place, and it's only gonna get strangers, and that goes on. So stay tuned, folks.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes into game 1. We're already talking about cheese.
We're not even through the looking glass yet, but man, Tomso making good use of this range, just laying it down on Cavi in a lane, but that's
ooh, fun volley. All the CS, but perfect CS right now in the bot lane, X-Men. It's pretty exciting stuff. Halo Blades goes off, Kathy and Rain audacitize, taking a bit of damage. Perfect CS continues as the directed camera finally decides that bot lane is a boring role. Audacitize zoning off a lane here. This is kind of fun. A little bit of dancing going on. No rocket grab fired off yet right now. Of course, the threat of the hook, a little bit more dangerous than the hook itself, of course. That's a little philosophical question for you there, folks, but it looks like everybody going to survive and get level 2 just fine. Perfect CS continues. Everyone is bringing their A game right now, Axeman, but I imagine we're going to see some fighting before too long.
That would be my guess anyway. I'm just enthralled by this perfect CS.
The camera really likes it. Directed camera.
I mean, I like it. I think it's fun.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I think they still. Oh no.
Probably gonna see a gang at the top lane right now. Actually, charismatic could be all sorts of trouble. Gonna have to flash over the assault and battery. Actually, that's the Q. I should say the vault breaker, whatever it's called. Don't know about that one. Zach, the turret. Gonna get the first kill. He's not alive. That is first blood for the jungler.
Yeah, and this is great stuff from the Vi. This is exactly what you want to be seeing is those early ganks. In a lot of ways, the reasons you don't see Vi aren't necessarily because her numbers are bad or she can't deal damage or anything like that. It's just because the things Vi wants to do, generally speaking, J4 is better at. That's the whole reason. I mean, if J4 is up, you pick J4, not Vi. And Vi isn't even really a good replacement for J4.
Ooh, X-Man. We've got a nice little flank here. Mario's behind, as is Yoshi, Minor, Tomto in all sorts of trouble. There goes that. Oh, the stun goes down to the flash. Not going to get him out of that situation. Elaine picking up the kill on the enemy AD carry. Shiny Object now trying to get himself away from Graves. The shotgun. He's got no more bullets in the chamber. Flash forward from Cavi. Might be a little bit over aggressive, but Shiny Object is going to fall. Leona picks up that kill. Rocket grab out of the tower, though. Yoshi Minor going to have to channel the flash earlier than that, but he does not get that one out of that situation. Zafian picks up that kill to trade. Maybe following through on the Marios. I don't think that is super wise for him there, but everybody gets out 2 for 1.
They certainly do, and Mario's got to be careful here. That hook's coming off cooldown a couple seconds. You do not want to be anywhere near this turret when that happens, but Blitzcrank going to disengage from this fight for the time being anyway. And yeah, things going brutally even here, Carl. There isn't even a 100 gold difference between these two teams, and it is very competitive. Junglers meet on the top side.
Mario is taking a lot of damage. Shiny Object is here well first. That's going to burn the flash from Mario's flash forward, though. From Zafian, Ignite goes down as well. Shiny Object picks up a kill for himself.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of damage put out there from the Vi alone, but with the Fizz in combination, it's just game over there for Marios. But yeah, that's something that Zafian is pretty much always going to have on Marios, is just a little bit more mobility, right? Especially once you start stacking up the CDR for Q, that gets on a pretty short cooldown. I think it's like maybe even 6 seconds, something like that, on what is essentially a flash. It's pretty nuts. But up in the top lane, something's starting to happen up here. Charismatic separating with the CS lead a little bit here. We'll see if that's just a fluke or if he just pushed the wave in. Dragon goes down the bot side for the Meme Dream team. It's the first Dragon of the game, of course, and we won't have an Infernal Soul. We also won't have an Ocean Soul either.
A little disappointing.
One of those boring souls.
Yeah, rocks, wind, just boring X-Men. Level 6 in the top lane, charismatic. Could put an original into the death round here. Ooh, the pull forward as well. Not quite having the damage. There's the Spirit's Refuge for a little bit of safety there. And personally, I'm just shocked this bot lane hasn't actually fought 2v2 yet. And I know they had that little skirmish up in the river, but it's been relatively peaceful actually in that 2v2 bot lane.
Yep, Charismatic taking the turret shot. Is going to block down with the shield on the top side. No real itemization giveaways here. I think probably one of the bigger things would be Null Magic Mantle in the top lane, and that, I mean, it just makes sense in a Mordekaiser, right? But that will be the Shen foregoing typical Shen items, your Tiamats, your Vammy Cinder, for a little bit of MR, which could be bad for them going forward. We'll have to see. Shen does build MR items, but generally speaking, you have a pretty set build path in the early game, and it doesn't include Null Magic Mantle.
Into the Negatron cloak. I'm going to go out on a limb and suggest this will be a Wit's End first. For an original. Yeah. Wit's End's a pretty semi-standard item on Shen, 3rd or 4th. If you're against a lot of magic damage, it helps him out a lot. I don't know about first stacks, man. I'm not super sold on this idea.
Yeah, no, so I'll stick up for Wit's End, but not first item.
Yeah, I agree.
That's not great there, but yeah, you're into the Mordekaiser. Your other carries are Kai'Sa and Vigar, so I think MR makes sense. But yeah, kind of going all in on it, not so much.
Ooh, Shum the Waters. You're in the mid lane. Yoshimanor could be in trouble. Event Horizon goes down. Will it find the stun onto Shiny Object? That is the Trickster Troll Pole, as I like to say. Not going to find the kill, though. Flash Burn from Veigar.
Yeah, Flash Burn there. Zaphian loses tracking as well. Mario's going to try to run them out. I don't know if you win these 1v1s. I think you're getting baited here, buddy.
Going for it. Teleport's being channeled as well. Mario's is already gone. Cabby and Elaine deciding they'd not join this situation. Yoshimanor teleports in straight to his death. Rocket Grab goes wide in the bot lane, but the Meme Dream team starting to come out ahead in these skirmishes. The mid-jungle duo not looking great for Coinflippers.
And yeah, that's a huge misplay from Marios. I mean, I understand the thought process here. This might be Cabby going down to the Rocket Grab coming
hook.
Out, but nope, no hook. But yeah, Zaphian and really just Vi at large has a great 1v1. Unless you're like specifically good at 1v1ing other champions, Vi is fantastic at it. Does so much damage, can proc the shield on passive, and suddenly you just don't have a prayer in that 1v1. And yeah, they're like chasing Zaphian was just not a good look. The teleport as well from Yoshimanor was super rough. Obviously, it didn't work out for them, but. The 1v3, not a great situation for them to be in. Now it's 401 on this Vi, and all of a sudden this champion that was, once I would have doubted it, would have said, this isn't like a super good champion or anything. Now it's just fine. Now it looks great. You got the Warrior Enchant completed. You're looking for, I guess, other items. They haven't actually reset yet, I don't think, because they definitely had Warrior Enchant for that last trade as well. I think they just stayed out. But
1,200 gold in the pocket.
Yeah,
he's going to run into
again.
Runs into Marios, doing a lot of damage. No ultimate quite available. Yoshimanor on the way. Collateral damage not enough to find the kill. Zaphian could be getting himself out of the situation. Shiny Object has arrived and picks up the kill on the jungler. Charismatic now onto Zaphian into the death realm. That should be enough to pick up the kill, but Yoshimanor does not stand a chance against Shiny Object. Picks up the second kill for himself. That was the shutdown in the background. Charismatic now with the double buffs on himself, as well as his additional stats for 15 seconds. Cabby not able to follow the playful trickster over the wall. Shiny Object does get out, but the shutdown went over to Charismatic.
Yeah, and that's a pretty solid comeback there from Marios. I mean, you're right. It really is just the ult difference between these two junglers. If you have it up, then you suddenly get a pretty big advantage. But yeah, I think a big part of that as well, Carl. Oh, here we go.
It's a lot of damage. Yeah, the red buff helped a lot. Charismatic not able to find anything more. Cabby on Ardezadai is going to tickle each other here on the bot side, and nobody takes more than about 10 damage.
Yeah, everybody just kind of poking each other down at the moment. But yeah, the biggest thing, I mentioned Zaphian hadn't backed yet. I mean, you don't actually get an advantage from killing enemy champions if you don't back and spend the gold. I mean, you get the experience, which is great, but they're still the same level, so that's not really an advantage. And you didn't spend any of the gold you got from killing
Solar
Mario.
Flare engaged in the battle in level 6's versus level 5 Killer Instinct from Elaine, but he's going to get grabbed on the tower. Flash away from that. Beautifully done, but I think just a little bit over eager there by the Coinflippers bot lane. Tomto is level 6 still. That Killer Instinct almost got Elaine killed.
Yeah, so moral of the story, back after you get a kill and spend the gold, is going to be the second dragon going down this time for the Coinflippers. That puts us at 1 dragon apiece. And kind of echoing what I was talking about, no real objective focus from either side. It's just kind of like, hey, we have map control here. We have priority. Let's go for a dragon. We're not seeing things like a jungler try and get lane priority for a lane to try and move up to dragon. It's just kind of whoever can take it, an opportunistic style thing. Zaphian up here trying to trade back the Rift Herald. This is smart. And what I love about this is that Vi is really, really good at taking objectives and soloing them with the burst damage off of the passive and the passive shield as well. So you essentially can solo them down pretty quickly, but you also don't take a lot of damage from it, which is one of the bigger reasons you might think twice about soloing objectives, because you then have to back before looking for any camps. Vi doesn't have to do that. Zavian looking for Marios in the jungle. It seems ill-advised to me at this point, but you know, I guess they thought otherwise. Picked up Merc Treads as well, which isn't necessarily going to help them in that Graves 1v1. Meanwhile, the Graves is just picking up more damage here. So it's not really getting better for the Vi. Top side, that CS lead we talked about earlier in the game has kind of come to fruition. And now an Original is getting ganked.
Taking a little bit of damage. There's the double taunt, comes across Zaphian joining the fray. Death Drum goes down onto the enemy jungler. Marios, does he have the ultimate available? The Original just gets shot down. Doesn't even need the ultimate. Zaphian flashing over the wall to escape from the Death Realm, but still could be in a little bit of trouble. Collateral damage over the wall. Is it going to be enough to find the kill? Yes, it will. Marios gets his revenge. The double for the Graves.
Yeah, so Graves is looking pretty good here, Carl. So maybe more of a jungle-focused game than I had previously led on. As both junglers start to stack up. To be honest, I would have liked to see some of these kills focus on more of the carries and given over, but obviously I don't think you could have given over that collateral damage kill. That was not something great charismatic could have looked for. So some unfortunate situations maybe, but at the end of the day, you get the kill, you get the kill. And Original looking for the salty teleport, I guess.
I mean,
not really sure.
He has a lot of MR, but he doesn't have any damage. So that engage, it looked cool. Maybe he's going to get the grass proc off, but mostly just MR and that one little dagger for some attack speed there. I don't think Original is going to be killing anybody anytime soon.
Yeah, the biggest problem in this lane isn't necessarily like a damage or resistances or anything like that. It's sustain, and that's what Mordekaiser does way better than Shen in this matchup. You saw that trade. They went essentially even. That's great. The Negatron Cloak and the Merc Treads are providing that for Shen, but going even isn't good enough. Mordekaiser's just going to out-sustain you and going to be back at full health before you know what hits you, right? And that's not a lane that you can win if you're Shen. Fortunately, to be honest, I'd like to see him stop trying to win lane. Ooh. Yeah, Maris gets a smite down there. Zaphian was looking for it, didn't quite get there. Yeah, I mean, you're Shen. You don't have to win this lane. So I think that's one of the stranger things about this Wit's End. Obviously, it's 4 more.
Audacitized in the bot lane. Cabby could be in some trouble here. Flash away from the rocket grab, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get himself away from the situation. Assault and battery comes down. Audacitized taking some damage back. Shiny object now onto a lane. Flash not available. Does have Killer Instinct. Does have heal. Herald channeled, I think, a bit prematurely here in the bot lane, but maybe just trying to use it to dive the tower. Teleport comes in very, very late. Double teleport at that lane, trying to keep himself alive. Killer Instinct not going to be quite enough. The teleports are just very late. Yoshiminer gets blocked away by that Rift Herald as Coinflippers very slow to respond. They lose their 8 carry.
Yeah, they lose their 80 carry. They're going to lose considerable things up top as well. And they might even lose some stuff mid lane if Marios looks to...
Might lose Yoshiminer as well. Chum the Waters dodged away nicely there by Yoshiminer, able to get himself away from that down to half HP. Vault Breaker doesn't quite land, has to burn the flash of his own. Coinflippers overextending just a bit.
Yeah, really. And to be honest, I think they're lucky there to get away with what they have. I mean, they stole their bot turret and neither of their solo laners died there. And I think that's probably the best they could hope for given the situation they put themselves in. But and Original taking this time to catch up with the CS, because he did not need to join his team to win that fight. Mario's looking for the gank up here. It's solo, though.
Jungler versus top laner. Dash forward there by Mario's doing a lot of damage to an original. Remember, this is just a magic resist Shen right now. Mario's the creep wave will deter him from that. Collateral damage would not have picked off the kill, but an original takes a lot of damage from this Graves.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you made the comment, and this is all physical damage coming from the Graves, and it's just MR from the Shen right now, and that is not helping you out. But yeah, I mean, the Wit's End is a little strange, to be honest. I mean, your job isn't to beat Mordekaiser. Your job is to support your team. So, Adositize.
Mordekaiser could be in a bit of trouble here, getting chained.
Yeah.
CC, never able to use that death from the fight. Will continue. However, Yoshimanor almost the kill on Tomto. Solar Flare, nice double stun. Elaine, though, backing himself away. Both AD carries very, very low on this situation. The support's trying to tank up the other side here for a little bit more time to be bought for their carries. Maybe heal up, put back some damage. Flash, rock grab, a little bit short for Audacitize just on the backside. Missing
That's
that one a little bit.
close.
Mario's walking himself away, and in the end, it's just Charismatic that falls.
Yeah, almost got Yoshimanor there. This should be the dragon here for the Meme Dream team. I don't think... Yeah, there shouldn't be any opportunity for a contest here. There's a lot of burst damage from the Vi, and I think...
Some of the waters goes down. Shiny after going to go in for a little bit more playful trickster into the air. Picking up the kill there. Mario's and Elaine, they can't chase back. Maybe overextending again. The entire Goon Squad is here right now for the Meme Dream team in a line. Orderly fashion, everyone. Forward march. They pick up the dragon.
Yeah, they get that dragon down. Mountain Soul, by the way, we hadn't commented on that yet. But yeah, the entirety of Meme Dream team is still down here. So I guess we might be looking for the dive.
Kind of hanging out. Zafkin now down 2 levels. It looked so good earlier, but now it just looks a little bit poorer, you'd have to feel on that one. Zaffian is gone, wiped off the map, surgically removed, you could say. Mario's and Yoshimanor on that one. As the tower does go down, though, Shiny Object pushing in the mid as well as MDT look to control the map.
Yeah, and Vi tends to fall off, kind of an early aim jungler, similar to J4's, your Olaf's, those early aim burst junglers, but it's still a little early for them to fall off, right?
Shiny Object could be in a little bit of trouble here, getting CC locked. Solar Flare goes down, that's the Killer Instinct forward. They give the shutdown over to Mario's.
Just constant fighting across Summoner's Rift, and I think that was probably just a little bit of an overextension there from Shiny Object. Is a little hopeful. They did get the turret, though, so you get something in the end, but kind of those wild card, I guess, little trades. Sometimes it's not the best strategy to take those trades because you end up losing things maybe you didn't think about going into them. But one of those things, for instance, going to be Rift Herald here. We'll see if Marios is able to lock this down. I think they should, but this is a very farm-heavy jungler. So if he doesn't go for an objective, I wouldn't blame him. The focus on farm is a big reason why he's out jungling Zaffian right now. If anybody was wondering how the Graves came back in this game, it was literally just clearing camps over and over, like just constantly. And Graves can farm so much faster than almost any jungler in the game, but way faster than Vi, man. Especially if Vi is doing things like soloing objectives, like going for ganks, like Zaffian was doing. It is not very difficult at all to get a massive CS lead, and that's what Marios has done.
Indeed, just recalled with 3,000 gold, straight bought the Black Cleaver and a control ward back onto the map. A lot stronger. He's going to run into Shiny Object. That is the chum of the waters coming out. Mario's flashed himself over the wall. Shiny Object not able to follow that one, but Marios loses his flash.
Yeah, this is starting to look...
Arrow down onto Yoshimanor. Zaffian into the backline, but Tomdo has already fallen to that primordial burst. Yoshimanor traded back. Assault and Battery as well. Both carries immediately taken down for the Coinflippers as the rest of the team tries to respond. Zenith Blade goes in. Mario's cutting himself away from Zaffian, and Shiny Object once again gets the Hexdrinker proc, able to get the Blast Cone away on the Fizz there, but it's not going to be enough. Charismatic, now the only member left alive, picks up 1 kill onto Zaffian, but he's in the 1 versus 3, goes into the Death Realm. He might be able to pick up a second one as well. Throws himself the shield. A couple more auto attacks should be enough to pick up the kill onto An Original. There it is. That's the double. Triumph heals him as well, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Charismatic tries to help his team out, but the carries dying early was too much.
Yeah, just a little bit too much there. Unofficial ace, I think. Pretty sure Shiny Object. They got 4 kills. Okay. Yeah, but close anyway. Definitely a dominant fight there for Meme Dream team. Zenith Blade in.
Going in. He's got his team. Elaine has the Killer Instinct available. This Fizz could be in some trouble. Actually, a nice playable Trickster. Elaine goes in a little bit too early.
Yeah, unfortunate for him there. Minute 30 on Dragon. That'll be soul point here from Meme Dream team. That'll be definitely something they're looking to take. But we got a pretty big development on Summoner's Rift now, Carl. Wit's End has been completed. Original completed item number 1 here at
20 minutes.
20 minutes, yeah.
Not great.
Yeah, not great. But hey, that first item, Wit's End, which was supposed to help them with Mordekaiser. I guess now Shen doesn't even have to deal with Mordekaiser anymore. And that's really one of the big things I was trying to point out, is that just like there isn't a ton of magic damage to the enemy team. You have Vigar, you have the Mordekaiser, there's magic damage coming out of Kai'Sa too, but especially just looking at game state, it doesn't seem like any of those champions are really carrying right now. It definitely seems like it's going to be the Graves show, maybe with an Elaine size show. And yeah,
Gabby in some trouble. Might actually escape the situation though. And Panic Arrow did come out. Meanwhile, in the top lane, a little bit of a 1v1 going on. Bot lane, everybody okay. Cabby very, very low though. Might have to go for the reset here. I don't hate the Wit's End in terms of a magic resist item first. I would say the team on the side of Coinflippers is probably 70 to 75% magic damage. In terms of damage output, although Mario's has changed that a little bit just by being so far ahead. Zafkin, though, stuck in the event horizon, could be going down. Primordial Burst not able to quite be channeled there, so he is able to escape. The collateral damage went down, but that giant burst ability is still up for Yoshi Minor. Elaine has the red buff to keep himself a little bit healthy, although only level 10, so not the full healing from that, as it looks like everybody backs away from the dragon a little bit. Mid-priority gain there by the Meme Dream team, allowing the Coinflippers to get a little bit of priority on this dragon itself. W goes a little bit short there. 3 versus 4 at the moment, but Zaffian is arriving. Teleport being channeled right now by Charismatic. This will be a 5 versus 3 for a couple of seconds. Sundown onto Odessa is taking so much damage. Do they want to use the burst though? Yoshi Minor now in a sticky situation, taken out by Shiny Object, who's into the backline with the Stand United on his back. What a great combo in the backline for the Meme Dream team. They are starting to run over this fight. Cabby is taken down. It's just Charismatic once again, the only member left alive. He's getting burst. He's in the death realm. He might be able to pick up the kill onto An Original once again. Wit's End or no Wit's End. This Shen is gone once again, but it doesn't make any difference. The Meme Dream team, a huge combo. They play the fight very, very well. They win the fight 5-2.
Yeah, another very dominant fight here from the Mean Dream team. It's starting to look pretty rough for the Coinflippers, but yeah, that gold lead isn't exactly massive. I mean, I think the bigger thing here is really just the dragons that Mean Dream team are starting to stack up, and they're mountain dragons, so not necessarily the most impactful dragon or the most impactful soul, especially if we're looking at like what Coinflippers are trying to do, right? If this was like a siege comp or something like that, it might be bad that Mean Dream team are stacking up this mountain soul. They're not really. I mean, there's not like a huge amount of range on this team or anything like that. Audacitize, excuse me, looking to zone away.
Here, the Baron pretty low, though. Zaffian very, very low in the back of the pit. Has to smite the Baron for some HP. That's going to reset now. Yoshi Minor throws down the event horizon. Solar Flare as well. That's just down onto An Original, however. Cabby has used that ultimate, like we just said. Elaine not able to follow through. Meme Dream team successfully stopped from that Baron inside track on the mid lane as well for the champions.
Yeah, and Zaffian falls for the classic blunder there, Carl, which is blowing all their abilities on something to try to get more damage onto it, and then not having an ability up when your passive's up so you can actually shield some damage. That's what allows you to take objectives so well on Vi. If you don't manage those abilities and manage your passive well, suddenly you become just a champion that has burst every 30 seconds, but is also very squishy, and that's not great for taking Barons.
No, it absolutely is not. I want to turn our attention to the items a little bit right now. Third item completed for Shiny Object on the Fizz. That is a very, very scary fish. Right now, likely able to one-shot anybody that he lands a full range Charm of the Waters on, so that is something to look forward to as well. Jarum's Fist for an original, just like looking to tank up a little bit, but still very far behind the curve. In this 1v1, I would say Charismatic is definitely ahead, although I'm not sure he has the damage really in a lane to actually pick up the kill.
Yeah, and that's a great point. To be honest, we've seen Charismatic kind of just arrive or get engaged on the back end of most of these fights. That's not really where they need to be. You need to be on the front end loaded of these fights. You need to be ulting an enemy carry, not just somebody looking for an opportunistic kill if you've seen him do the last couple times. I would say in the situation he's been in, that's probably the best thing to do, but you need to not be in that situation in the first place, right? I mean, you shouldn't be on damage control constantly with your Mordekaiser ult. You should be looking for the enemy carry to start fights. And it just hasn't happened yet. So I'd like to see them grouping a little bit. I know it's difficult. I mean, you're into Shen, so you kind of have to manage on the side lane, but you know, at some point you have to say, hey, we're losing these fights 4v5 because I'm just not there. And yeah, just find a way to be with your team and maybe engage a fight proactively, but is going to be just the last little bit of health on the mid lane inner turret, and the Meme Dream team may be looking for Baron again. See Zaphian stepping up to it, channeling the reset though. I don't know what they're doing, Carl.
That is the next objective really before this dragon comes up. I think just trying to look for a pick, go for the rocket grab over and over again. Eventually one of them is going to land, right? So they're not losing a lot by chilling up here. Obviously they're not really extending their lead, but I think they mostly just wait for the soul dragon. If they can find the Baron, they go for it. But for the most part, you want to just fight for this next dragon and make sure you're not getting anybody caught before that. To that extent, they're just kind of walking around together, making sure nothing horrible happens to anybody here. But they are allowing a little bit of farm to go through. For the Coinflippers, the Muramana completed now for a lane. If he's able to get to a Stinger for a little bit more movement speed, or a little bit more attack speed, I should say, he'll have the invisibility on the supercharge as well, which helps Kai'Sa a lot. This Kai'Sa is, relatively close to being able to go toe-to-toe with some of these carries for MD2.
Absolutely. Tanto looking for the Scuttle Crab here. And then we'll be on to the Dragon in about a minute. Everybody looking for resets across the map. Be able to spend that last bit of gold. Triforce completed, but for Zaphian, that's a bit of a power spike. I mean, you get a lot of stats from this item, but at this point, I think you're just pretty much so far behind Marios that maybe it doesn't really matter. Zaphian's been having a pretty good time recently and been racking up the kills and stuff like that, but this is around about the time we would start to see a Vi falling off. This has been a weird game for Zaphian, so I don't really know if we're at that point yet, but in terms of like where they're at with the Graves, I would say probably still behind. But Triforce is a better item than Black Cleaver, so I would enjoy being proved wrong here.
1,000 gold in the hole is Zaphian right now. Bought an elixir of iron as well. Just popped that. I'm not entirely sold on that idea. I know they want to win this fight, but those tend to not be super efficient. In the long run, maybe thinking that this really is the only fight they need to be winning in this game, but that will set him behind if nothing happens in this one, if he goes down early, or something similar to that. Wards go down. The Vision War has begun. Audacity maybe looking for a bit of a rocket grab. The Dragon Dance is underway.
Yeah, and I'm really not one to defend the elixir. That's a little too crazy even for me, but here's the engage.
Down. On to Audacitize. Jennifer's arrow trying to make the flash forward from Audacitize, trying to go in. The engage comes through for Meme Dream team. Tomto safe in the backline, as is Elaine for now. Into the stopwatch, going to try to keep himself alive. Flash out of that situation, but a double kill already coming through for Shiny Object. This fish is so, but he does get taken down by the Veigar at the backline of that fight. Elaine trying to go huge in this one. Audacitize so low, so is Zaphian. The Shandy United not going to be enough. This Kai'Sa full HP. Yoshi Miner as well, able to trade some damage back. The Kai'Sa still has ultimate available. This is a winning situation potentially for the Kai'Sa if she's able to pop off. I don't think this dragon can be done. Time to Audacitize. Well, it's so low, but the Blitzcrank could come up huge with a rocket grab. Volley goes down. Elaine might have blundered this situation. Yoshi Miner is here. Could grab some fruit as well. Stun goes down. That's the event horizon. Onto Audacitize, but nothing more going to come of that one right now. Dragon actually started up, though. They have to stop this. Yoshi Miner healing up with the red buff as well. One tower went down. Hook goes a little bit wide. Event horizon not going to land quite again. Yoshi Miner needs to grab that fruit. He'll get some mana back for it. For his abilities there. Teleport in the backline as well, but that's the flash on to Elaine. He's going to get blown up very quickly. Hook goes a little bit wide again. He is still alive. Killer Instinct keeping himself safe. Charismatic. Pick up one kill. And that teleport. Time to flash himself over the wall. Don't know if he's going to keep himself alive. The flash from Charismatic to follow as well. Elaine with that ult, the W I should say, picks up the kill as well. Charismatic the Q, and Original does finally fall. Coinflippers, they're fighting back in this fight. A great teleport there from Charismatic. Shiny Object might pick up the kill onto him, however, very scary on this Fizz. This Dragon should go down in favor of Coinflippers, although Zaphian arriving to this fight a little bit late, not going to be there quite in time. Charismatic able to get himself away. Zenith Blade lands on Vi. She's forced to back herself away as Coinflippers, they've evened up the Gold Axe, man.
Yeah, even it up. They pick up the Dragon. Everything coming out of Coinflippers so far, but only just, Carl. That was a close fight in so many ways. And yeah, to be honest, given the context, I don't necessarily hate the Elixir of Iron there for Zaphian. I mean, they probably give him a little bit of an advantage anyway. But yeah, it didn't win them the fight at the end of the day, and that is what it's all about. Yeah, and Original with the death there, gonna be able to pick up the Titanic Hydra. Starting to look like a champion now, Carl. Baron is up. Shiny Object might be caught out here.
Could be in a bit of trouble, but who is catching who? Always the question. Audacitize and Shiny Object getting himself away. Could look to go back in. No Shark available, actually. Audacitize is just going to have to sacrifice himself for his mid laner's errors. Shannon Crystal Arrow just wants to be in the party. Not going to find anything.
Yeah, and speaking of Enchanted Crystal Arrow, what a fantastic arrow there at the start of that fight from Tomto, just nailing Marios in the front end of the fight. That did so much to their team fight, to be honest, to lock down Graves right at the start of it. I'm pretty sure that one of the biggest contributors to the victory there for Coinflippers was Charismatic just walking up and ulting Shiny Object. Now, they weren't in the ult for too long. I think Shiny Object killed him after 2 or 3 seconds, but that's all it takes, man. I mean, if Fizz isn't doing damage to your team for 2 or 3 seconds, that's fantastic. That's all the window champions like the Kaiser, like the Vygar need to get the damage down on your team. And at that point, you know, it's a lost cause now. That was kind of a sprawling fight. It wasn't necessarily won or lost in the first few minutes of it, but just a couple of things that contributed to the overall outcome there. Now it's the Meme Dream team. They're looking to push down mid, trying to get that mid prio for objectives. I always like to say that it's a little strange to watch teams have so much focus on getting lane prio for objectives. What you're trying to do is, you know, you're going to fight over this objective, right? Whoever wins is probably going to ace the enemy team or put them in a situation where they can't contest you in a lane. If you win a fight over Dragon and immediately rotate to mid lane and there's a wave waiting for you there, or 2, suddenly you're picking up where once was maybe a turret, Nexus turrets, right? Now that you have a wave. And that's why you try to get lane priority before picking up the objective. And Meme Dream Team have done a great job of that in the mid lane. Now, the top lane is something to be desired, but I mean, they do have that outer turret there that can take, if nothing else. So getting prio in that lane isn't necessarily hugely important here.
Indeed. Prio still matters, though. It makes you feel good. You know, you get your waves in the right place. And also, eventually, if your waves are in a, you know, if you're able to push waves enough, you can potentially take down some turrets, get a little more damage there from your minions, and you're just denying farm on turrets a little bit more effectively than if you didn't. So it does matter a little bit. 2 minutes for the Dragon. The Baron, I don't think will be the next objective. I imagine they'll just congregate around the Dragon once again, and we'll just kind of do that for a second time. You know, we saw Coinflippers come up big in the last fight. They've added some more items to their collections. Zania Hourglass, just 3 of them picked up since that last fight. Elaine now has all 3 upgrades. That is going to serve him very well. Charismatic just showing off his Zania there. That was definitely not the right button.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was. But you know, who are we to judge? Maybe it was. Maybe that's what they meant to do.
I mean, I started talking about him, and he just wanted to show it off, you know.
Yeah, he wanted to show off his cool new gold skin for his champion, and it is still going to be the Meme Dream team looking for this Baron. They have been trying to get this for the better part of 10 minutes now, Carl.
Yeah, we've been talking about this Baron for a long time. That is the hook in, but do you really want the Graves? See, that is already the Blitzcrank gone. Zafin as well taking so much damage. Shiny Object gets stunned up in the event horizon, though. Could he get burst down? There's a primordial burst going to be going down a lane, going into the back lane with the flash. Available. It's going to be working out for the Coinflippers. They ace the Meme Dream team. It looked like they were down, but they were not out. They're onto the Baron Axe, man.
Yeah, true to their name, the Coinflippers just playing these fights as if they're flipping a coin before them to see if they win or not. You could go any given fight in this game, and it doesn't really seem like the Coinflippers are necessarily in control, but sometimes they just win. They take out the Baron here. That's going to be a massive advantage for them. It's only at 3 members for right now, but that's all you need. I mean, there's only 3 lanes. And yeah, this is going to be a huge source of income for them. They'll be able to push all this, all that good stuff you can get out of the Baron power play. And they are poised to really extract the most from this Baron power play. I mean, you have Mordekaiser, who's very difficult to match in the side lane, especially when you have a Shen's behind. You have champions like Vygar, champions like Kaiser that just have so much damage that even if you get off a hard engage on them, they're gonna be chunking you down. Like it's not gonna be a great fight for you there. And yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a huge one. We see them looking for vision control, and this is because they want to deny Dragon Soul. That is not something you want to give away lightly, especially if you don't have to. GLP here gonna catch out Audacitize, but nobody really.
In so much trouble, gonna get likely one shot. Oh, that's the Coinflippers beautifully played there by Elaine to find that pick. And Original now in so much trouble. The channel comes through onto Zafian's Q. That's the engage from Shining Object, but he's already into the Zania. This Fizz has been not finding the burst in these fights that he needs to take him down immediately. Coinflippers running over this fight once again. It looks like a completely different team from the earlier. That's the flash forward from Marios. That's the double kill. That's the clean 5-for-0 ace. The Coinflippers coming up huge.
Yeah, we talked about Baron power plays. It doesn't get much better than acing the enemy team, picking up Dragon, and then getting to push for free with Baron buff. This is going to be massive. We're not going to get a final count on it, but I'd probably like 4 or 5, 6,000 gold for this team here. You can take a look at the gold lead up in the top for the teams. It's 6K now. I'm pretty sure it was like maybe 3 before these fights. So yeah, just huge advantages now. They're looking for inhib turrets, Carl. They might actually get inhibs as some of the members of Meme Dream Team still aren't even up. Yeah, they get the whole inhib.
They do pick up that inhibitor. There's a lot of gold on the map. No bot towers and only the outer turret in the top lane taken already. So the Coinflippers looking to collect a lot of standing gold right now. Also maybe looking for a bit of a bush bait.
Yeah, and this is definitely going to add insult to injury. It should be Shiny Object.
Oh, Shiny Object in so much trouble. Able to get the Playful Trickster off, but the Blitzcrank already gone stunned up in that event horizon. The science is a little bit too much for him. Sucked into the black hole. Double kill for Yoshimaru.
Yeah, that's a rough one seeing that happen here. Tonto might be in trouble here as the GLP comes down.
Though, could also be in trouble. Can he get the Zanya off before he goes down? He is able to do so to buy a little bit more time. Stand United did come through. Yoshimaru finally taken down. Marios and Charismatic now in the front line. Killer Instinct could join, but it's not quite available yet for Elaine. He's going to have to walk himself into this one, but Tomto just dying straight away to Charismatic on this Mordekaiser. Ash stands no chance. This could be the end of the game, actually, Axeman. The push is coming through. They have 10 seconds on Audacitize. 15 seconds left on Shiny Object. The first Nexus Tower is under fire. That's going down very quickly. The second one as well going to be taken down, and it is the Coinflippers on their quest for a three-peat here in Style Esports. They're onto the Nexus. They're going to be taking it down. They take game number 1 in this grand final.
Just incredible here, Carl. What a great play from the Coinflippers, sprawling across from, to be honest, I mean, even the Baron play. I don't think anybody backed or reset or anything from that Baron play all the way through the Dragon take, all the way through the final push. What an incredible play, just sprawling across Summoner's Rift here. Yeah, it was kind of, I mean, so I'll direct you back to the start of this game when Zaphion picked up a 4-0 lead. How did Coinflippers win this? This was crazy. I think it really started with Mario's picking up the giant CS lead, which is something that Graves really excels at. And them just having a really, really good focus on being able to deny the Dragon Soul. They just did not let Meme Dream Team get that last dragon and kind of use their desperation to be able, in trying to pick up the Dragon Soul, to their advantage. I mean, so many of the plays were made possible because Meme Dream Team was constantly looking for that final dragon. And at the end of the day, yeah, no, they win here against all odds, really.
I agree. I think the team for Meme Dream Team, we talked about this in the draft a little bit, they have a really strong pick comp. Right? The reason you're picking the Vi, the reason you're picking the Ash, the reason you're picking the Fizz is you want to be picking off single members, and they really stopped doing that. After Zaphion had a 4-0 lead, they looked really good, the ganks were coming off well, they were very far ahead, and I think they really just started trying to team fight, like you said, around those dragons, trying to go for the Dragon Soul, and the team fight just really favors the side of the Coinflippers, especially once those Zanya's Hourglasses came through. Elaine started to be very, very strong on the Kaisa. Yoshimaru was able to put down that event horizon, and Shiny Object wasn't able to navigate these fights as effectively as he would in, more of a 2 versus 2 in a pick situation. In that team fight, it's really hard for Fizz to get around the event horizon. The Playful Trickster barely takes you over the entire distance of it. You're probably going to get stunned either on the way in or the way out. The Q as well just moves you around a lot. And so he wasn't really able to get anything done. Tomto never really came online on this Ash, as a lot of that gold was on the Fizz. And so I think this team kind of fell apart in the direction that it needed to take. They wanted to be a pick comp. They weren't able to do so, and they fell right into the way that the Coinflippers wanted to play. Once the Coinflippers got the items to get themselves online, Mario's, especially with that farm, they really started just out-damaging MDT in these fights, and there was really no way for them to go back because they kept fighting around objectives.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you got everything, pretty much down pat. It really wasn't an early game versus a late game comp in so many ways. There just wasn't really a way the Shiny Object was going to be relevant past 30, 35 minutes or so. Probably close to 35 considering how fed he was. But yeah, that's all it takes. I mean, you're up against a Vicar and a Graves, this is just crazy scaling the Kaiser as well. So they just kind of got outscaled, and it was a shame. I really thought that they would have been able to snowball this a little bit harder. There was a couple things in their comp that weren't necessarily working for them, I don't think. Maybe it was just an execution issue, because you mentioned this is a great pick comp. Given the Ash and Blitzcrank, pretty much any comp with those two champions is a great pick comp. I mean, you throw on the Shen, and it's just kind of, perfect, right? But they didn't really seem to execute it that way. There weren't death wishes, there weren't a huge vision game coming out of Meme Dream Team, and I guess at least not in a meaningful way. I mean, you can take a look at the vision numbers real quick here. This shouldn't take too long. I mean, it's just massive for the Coinflippers, but unfortunately, it was kind of an execution issue by and large, but yeah, unfortunate for him. We're gonna go to game 2 here.
Yeah, we have game 2 coming up very shortly. Again, this is a best of 5, so a lot of time for the Meme Dream team to strike back in that second game or potentially in the third and beyond. But we're going to step aside as we prepare for game number 2. We'll be right back with the grand finals in just a couple of minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Game number 2 is getting decided. The champions of... That was not a sentence structure that we use in the 21st century, but we're rolling with it. Jarl Carl alongside Axman87 for Game 2 of this Grand Finals.
What's up, guys? Axman87. Yeah, you're watching the Style Esports League, and this is the Shurima Group Grand Finals. Like you mentioned, Carl, we are into Game 2 right now, into the draft anyway. Coinflippers took Game 1 in a little bit of a shaky fashion there. They had a rough start at the start of the game, but a late game comp, so things understandable for them. In fact, the comeback was kind of miraculous given how much success Zaffian had in the early game on the bye. I really thought they would be able to kind of carry them to victory, but it just didn't seem like it was meant to be.
It was not meant to be. I don't love the Vi pick. We talked about this a little bit during the break. I just think there's better junglers right now. Like, I don't think it is a bad pick necessarily. I just think there's better picks, so just pick those. I do like the Kai'Sa ban. Actually, they banned it from themselves, so that's a little bit questionable. Maybe they think that Tomto going to be picking that one up. Turns out Kai'Sa is the number 180 carry in this series. The Misfortune received some buffs in this patch. I think this champion is sleeper OP X-Men.
I think so as well. I think it's also very easily blind pick too. I mean, you could definitely pick a bunch of champions that are going to try and deal with Misfortune, try and deal with the bullet time and stuff like that, but you're kind of reaching for champions that maybe you haven't practiced as much at that point. So I think this is very much blind pick one. I like the pick here. J4 immediately picked up by Mean Dream Team here. This is the pick we were talking about, is the reason you don't pick Vi. I just pick J4. He's better at literally everything Vi does. So yeah, this is just a much better pick. And the Lissandra blind, I love. This is fantastic.
I don't really think J4 is that good either. Up against like a Zaf, up against a Sejuani, I think those are a little bit weaker. We haven't talked about the Caitlyn at all this series. That's been picked up for the side of Coinflippers. With the Morgana, this lane should be very, very strong. Does well against Lissandra, as well against Jarvan as well. I think this is a very, very strong power pick. I like the Hecarim too, something we've seen a little bit more post buffs a couple of patches ago. At the same time, it looks like it's just going to be banned the top laner time right now for the second round of bans. But I think both sides, have a pretty strong comp so far.
Definitely. So the reason I like Lissandra B3 blind so much is because sometimes, and we've actually seen this in finals and other groups in Style Esports, if you B3 a mid laner blind and it isn't Lissandra, you're opening yourself up for R4 and R5 to both be assassins, and then you're just kind of screwed, Carl. I mean, you don't have anything to be able to deal with those assassins. You can't pick Lissandra, and that's a very rough position to be in. Suddenly you're looking for point-and-click CC in a lane that isn't the mid lane, and, where is it? Like Panth top? I don't know. Just something crazy, but yeah, so I really like the Lissandra blind here. I think it really protects them from kind of the Coinflippers just stacking up assassins, which we've seen the Coinflippers do. I mean, you look back at the days where Zero Armed would pick Kha'Zix, the Yoshi Miner would drop something like a Kali on us. Those were very scary times. Caston coming through here this time for Yoshi Miner and Lissandra. How do you feel about this mashup? I feel like Caston doesn't do too well.
I just don't think they're going to fight ever.
Yeah.
In lane, I think probably the idea is to Black Shield the Caston at level 16 and then have him just kill everyone.
That is going to be something that is going to be very hard for Mean Dream Team to deal with.
Yeah, you just kind of die, I think.
Ooh. Or on Hecarim too. They locked that in. Okay, I saw it covered. I was like, oh, cool, that's funny. No, they locked it in. Singe coming through here. Presumably in the top lane, I would have to imagine.
Support Singe, everybody.
Yeah, well, that's an interesting point, by the way. They haven't picked their support. The last pick in their support here. That was blue side, so it's not the worst thing.
They're really scratching their heads over this one, too. We'll see who it is. I'm going to go. It's going to be that. Okay, well.
Yep, it is going to guess that.
Yeah, could be the Swain. Could be the Singed. I don't love the Swain here. Again, a very strong team fighting comp, actually. For MDT, they kind of switch sides on that one. Not like it's bad at all for the Coinflippers. I think these are two pretty front-to-back teams. I don't love this Swain just against the Black Shield. I think it will have trouble with that. There's also not a ton of CC that you would want to pull off of with the Swain passive, as we're gonna be seeing the Morgana support, I would assume. Yeah, there we go. The switch comes through.
Okay, yeah.
There. But there's not a lot of hard CC that you're gonna want to be doing the pull off of from Swain, right? Usually you want to do that off of like, skill shot CC that might be a little bit of a root or something. But there's not a lot of it, right? Lissandra, just that full stun. If you get stunned by Lissandra ultimate, you have bigger problems than getting pulled a little bit by Swain. And I think the Black Shield will zero that out in lane. So I think the Caitlyn Morgana lane will do well, at least during the laning phase. I think the team fight of Misfortune Swain is a little bit stronger just because Swain, that ultimate is really, really strong.
Yeah, if we're talking about Demonic Ascension into Bullet Time, there aren't too many good bot lane combos of AoE ultimates. Those are insane, right? You have Bullet Time slowing everybody, Demonic Ascension just constantly healing Swain. You can't fight this combo. You can't run from this combo. You basically just die. But yeah, I don't know if I love Swain with Misfortune. I like Swain with an early game burst ADC, and that can be what Misfortune is, depending on how you play it. Normally, I've played Swain with things like Draven or like Jhin, somebody who can really capitalize on you locking down somebody and doing a ton of damage to them in a very short amount of time. And Misfortune can be that champion, but you are normally looking for things that are very conditional for Misfortune to do a lot of burst damage. Is it called double up? The double up bounce?
Yes.
I think. That can be very hard to combo with Swain. Because, just because they blocked them down doesn't necessarily mean it's in a location where they can be double upped. I mean, maybe you're blowing a flash or something like that, but, they do a black shield, like you already mentioned. Caitlyn's going to be at considerable range here compared to most ADCs. So, yeah, I'm not in love with this lane. I don't hate it either. It's definitely unique. I don't think I've seen this very often. But, yeah, let's talk a little bit about this top lane. I don't want to spend too much time on this because, in all honesty, it's probably not going to be all that exciting. They're probably just kind of farm against each other, but this is a huge pick for Charismatic. I mean, I've seen him hard carry the Coinflippers on Maokai. Just loves his Maokai, plays it so well. This is also kind of a safety pick for them, right? If something like, say, Sims were to be picked, this is what I would expect Charismatic to pick up. Just to be able to deal with something that maybe he's not accustomed to having to deal with. So the pick makes a lot of sense here. I don't really know how this matchup breaks out. I think it should be a boring farm lane, but what are your thoughts?
I don't know. Sorry.
I don't know. Yeah.
I have no idea. To be completely honest with you, farm lanes, I feel like that's like the default, right? Like if nobody can look for an advantage, just sit there and farm. I honestly have no clue how that works. Just don't see the champion that much. I don't even think about it that much. Axeman, I have nothing to say to you.
Nothing to say to me. So yeah, normally with a Maokai pick, I'm going to say, well, yeah, Maokai's just shutting down this lane. He's playing out super slow, and they're just farming up for the late game. Charismatic will kill you though. He'll pick Maokai and kill you in lane. I've seen him do it. The dude's crazy on the champion. So this could be a little bit different than even your typical Maokai Sims lane, if there is such a thing.
I want a yes or no before we get into the loading screen here, X-Men. Will Charismatic solo kill an original before 10 minutes?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's what Axeman has to say. We'll see if that comes true once we load onto the Rift. We're going to step aside while we do. The Grand Finals returns in just a couple of minutes. Don't touch that dial. Welcome back, everybody. We're on to the Rift, all loaded up and ready to go. Coinflippers now on the red side against Meme Dream Team on the blue. 1-0 right now in this best of 5. The grand final, Style Esports Season 4, 150 United States dollars are on the line. We got a 5-stack once again. I'll keep this short. Jarl Carl alongside Axeman, 87.
Yeah, Coinflippers looking for, right now, the counter invade, but they might be looking for a late invade as well. For now, anyway, An Original is down here on the bottom side of the map, but Zaphian is up on the top side, which kind of leads me to believe that maybe they were looking for the counter invade onto Coinflippers, but now here's the invade now.
You definitely want the Morgana to be in front, I think, when you do that. And Cabby was just chilling in the river bush, so that fell flat on its face real fast. Tomto got to be a little careful, but I think that we will not see any violence for at least a little while longer.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think it might have been an ill-advised level 1 anyway. I mean, you have things like An Original's flip, things like, Swain pull that these champions might be starting. Those are very bad for an invade, right? Those are not tools that you want the enemy champions to have. So I think going for that anyway was maybe a little bit ill-advised, but they went for it, didn't lose anything for it, so they're doing okay. Hecarim's going to be starting Raptors here, which is probably fine. J4 not a champion looking to just hard clear camps over and over again, so it's not going to put him too far behind to not get a leash. Charismatic and Original meeting in the top lane for what is, to me anyway, one of the more riveting matchups on Summer's Rift right now. I haven't seen a Singe start out just clearing waves in like I don't know, like 4 seasons? Is this how you play Singe now? I don't know.
I don't know, X-Man. We discussed. No, I think this is riveting just because we're both so confused about what's going to happen. We might see a level 2 gank, though, in the mid lane. Yoshimatter could blow the flash here. Shiny Abby trying to get level 2. One more auto tag is going to get him that. There's the root down with the Ring of Frost. Yoshimatter in so much trouble. Burns the flash anyway. First blood going over for Zaphian once again.
Yeah, you got to either flash or
not
die, right? You can't do both. That's not what you want at all. Double up onto a lane. They're doing so much damage as it is wont to do.
Ooh, Binding, though, going the wrong way. Cabby, they're trying to focus fire onto Tomto, but who is actually going to be focused down? It's going to be Cabby dying in the bot lane. The Coinflippers looking wildly miscoordinated in that play.
Yep, up in the top lane, Charismatic taking a good trade with An Original, soaking up a turret shot there. And yeah, to be honest, Tomto and Audacitize win this trade in the early game every single time. I'm not sure why Elaine and Gabby went for that. The Dark Binding was definitely a good sign for them, but they kind of split up, kind of split focus like you were saying, and that is not what you're looking for in an early level 2 trade. No. Yeah, the MF and the Swain have an easy time picking up that victory there. And yeah, it was good to see Audacitize kind of just mainline onto Cabby. That's what you need to be doing, is just opportunistic target selection. You only have so many cooldowns in such an amount of time. There's not a lot of sustained damage from Swain. So if you pick a target, you can't switch off of them after that, or else you end up just like having your damage output.
Yep. I think that is probably a winning 2v2 there for Elaine and Cabby. If the focus goes down onto the same target, Cabby like binds onto Tomto instead of onto Audacitize, who is a little bit caught out of position. You have to hold that thought. Yoshimatter now in trouble. No flash. Remember, that is the flash to follow from Zaphian. Once again, Zaphian goes 2-0.
I don't know. They definitely have the potential to burst down Tomto or something like that, but definitely the way they played it was not a recipe for success. I mean, it just mixed targets there. Mario's
goes from the jungle. Zaphian, no way to get away except for the EQ. Finally comes off cooldown. Mario's will survive the situation. And no, I agree. I think the way they played it was bad, but I think if the binding goes down onto Audacitize, followed by the trap into the Q, Elaine should be able to pick up that kill, or the flash forward potentially to go for the trap onto Tomto. It just looked very, very split. And when you're split, it's not going to be working out. Swain focused fire down onto Cabby and picked up the kill there. Well, Elaine was just going in. Let's see a little fight in the top lane. An Original going very low. You called out. You thought we'd see the solo kill. He's getting pretty close.
Getting pretty close indeed, but Singe not a champion that is really concerned with getting solo killed. He might actually go down here.
We're only concerned about the solo kill for what you said earlier. The ground is going to have to flash himself away. Charismatic. This guy's Maokai is spooky.
Yeah, no, it's real spooky. Flash Ghost on the Singe, by the way. This
that looked very weird in the spectator. He tried to go for the E flash Q, or the E flash into Q, but something broke on the spectator thing because he didn't actually. I don't know what happened, but it didn't work out. He messed it up, and nobody died.
Yeah, not 100% sure what happened here. Tomto not taking the reset yet, instead just kind of relying on the Doran's Blade to heal them a little bit.
Kind of. Yeah.
Mixed success, yeah. not great. It's kind of been getting poked down a lot, but oh, here we go.
Daffin in some trouble, but once again, just flag and drags himself out to safety.
Yeah, proving that probably the most annoying thing about Zappian is that the 1v1 is very difficult. Or J4, excuse me. The 1v1 very difficult. They just run the majority of the time. So not something you want to be spending a huge amount of time on as a jungler is tracking down the enemy J4. But I mean, it hasn't really cost Marios anything. He's still up in CS. Yeah, Zappian very much ahead, given the kills, given that shutdown gold onto them.
Indeed, I'm not entirely sure what's going on in the bot lane. We saw Lane channeling the recall. This is definitely a winning lane state right now. Tomto is like 30% of his health at most. I know you're a little bit low on mana on this Caitlyn, but he wants to get BF sword. He started recalling with 1,200 gold. I think he realized he didn't have enough for the BF sword and backed himself away. But they need to be pushing this lane in order to go for the reset. I think Coinflippers have bungled this bot lane quite badly.
Yeah, it is starting. The door is starting to close in this bot lane. For sure.
Or starting to close in the mid lane as well. The third kill onto Yoshiminer, burning that flash early, has cost him dearly.
Yeah, not super good. This one goes on a shiny object though, and that's an important distinction. We saw Zappian kind of take most of the kills from those early burst ganks in game 1, and then just kind of wasn't really able to convert them into more success. So I like to see him donate the kills over the solo laners more. I think this makes a lot of sense for them. Things going basically even in the top lane. Charismatic definitely still has kill pressure onto this Singe. Keeping in mind, N Original has Ghost up though, so that kill pressure might be an illusion. As you know, that's literally how you play Singe. Is how you just make the enemy feel like they can kill you and then they can't. But Zappian picking up red here, going to be moving towards Dragon as Marios takes the Scuttle Crab. These two junglers could be meeting at the objective. Or it could be Zappian going for the mid lane gank again. Just the camp strats.
Camp strats, indeed. No dragons taken just yet. Could be, important for this game. We'll probably not see the soul. As an original, again, we keep saying this. He could be in trouble here. As we'll see when the Twisted Advance is available for Charismatic. He's going to go for the tower. I'm taking so much damage. There he goes under the tower. Is the Q available? And original, we saw the solo kill X-Men, but not in the way we thought. Charismatic goes down.
Yeah, that'll do it. The ult from Man Original doing so much damage, and Charismatic just not able to deal with that. But that's rough, man. Mario's looking for the gank in the bot lane.
Here he comes on to Audacitize. Virtually no chance to get out of this one. Elaine picks up that kill. See if this Caitlyn can start to get rolling.
Yeah, now that was quite a bit of cooldowns for the kill on the support. I mean, they lost Marios' ult and Ghost, both summoners from Cabby, and I mean, that's just a lot of things to expend. But, at the end of the day, success is success. And the kill goes down onto a lane, which is definitely going to help them out. We said they might have bungled this lane, but to be honest, they're looking pretty good. I mean, get the CS lean, got kill lean. I think kind of coming up.
They might be bungling the dragon here too. Marios goes down. The dragon does go over in favor of them. Teleport as well. Charismatic has joined the fray. That is the 90 caliber net. Time taking a lot of damage. That's the bullet time. Elaine just standing in that one, but he's now finding himself caught between a rock and a hard place. Audacity is likely going to pick up the kill onto him. He does so. Shiny object running away. One more auto deck should be enough. That's a double kill for the Cassidy. No, that's not what you want to see if you are the meme dream team. Charismatic continuing to fight. That is a bit of a trap. Yoshiminer still looking to go for it. Has some more mana in the tank. He can go very far. This one, can he get over the wall? Zappian, can he get to the blast cone in time? The flash to the blast cone. Oh, but he goes the wrong direction. I don't know what I'm watching right now, X-Man. Yoshiminer, does he know where anybody is beyond me. Zappian now with the EQ. Oh my goodness, the jukes. X-Man, Zappian just survived.
This is Galaxy Brand. I don't know, man. I don't know if that was the wrong way. Hecker might still catch him here. I think you're probably right. I think he didn't mean to do that, but it worked out in the end, and it looks super cool.
Yeah, the thing is, he's just out. If he takes this, oh, that's gonna be the pull in the bot lane actually coming through. Cabby able to get the black shield in time to keep himself alive. Elaine rejoining his support to keep him safe. As Meme Dream Team have opened up quite a nice gold lead there, although this Cassidy could be starting to get back into the game, and that is worrying.
Definitely worrying for the Meme Dream Team, but yeah, this bot lane, the Swain MF. Oh, here we go.
Mario's has arrived, though. That is the Demonic Ascension. Elaine missing every ability so far. Not what you like to see. Time to pick some kill on Academy. Not sure how that happened. Audacity is going to go down. That's the shutdown in favor of Mario's. Elaine can continue this. He can. He does have the 90 caliber net, or the ace in the hole, I should say. That is not the order you want to use any of those abilities in, but Mario is likely to go for the tower dive. That is the kill. Triumph to keep him alive. I think he's dead. Oh, he survives, actually.
No way.
I didn't expect that one, but he does have the Lady of Ice coming down into this lane. Oh, Onslaught of Shadows. Ring of Frost, though, is going to end his day there.
Yikes. Just a little bit too soon there. I feel like if he had done that mid blast gun, maybe he would have gotten that, but yeah, doesn't get away with it there. Almost big brain, but not quite. Not quite. Rift Herald up now. Not sure anybody's gonna be looking for that. I feel like it's kind of a waste of time, to be honest. Both these junglers are very good at ganks. It almost be like soloing an objective anyway. Soloing it, I think, would be a mistake. If you can get lane prio and take a solo laner with you, take this Rift Herald, that might be a good idea. But I mean, your ganks are just too good to waste time on something like a Rift Herald right now. Anyway, Charismatic at the top side, a significant CS disadvantage. Looking for the kill now.
We've seen this before. There's the ultimate. Yep, I was going to say this could be it, but no.
Yeah, he's got both summoners. I don't think he's catching them there, but it's definitely going to get close because that's what Singe is looking for, right? For you to chase him. But Maokai probably one of the few champions that could legitimately chase Singe and just be okay because he's so tanky.
Yeah, Maokai is pretty tanky. You know, eventually he might come up with a kill there, right? You're living on the edge is the point with Singe that we keep harping on. So eventually, you know, sometimes you mess up and sometimes the other person messes up and you get a kill, right? That's the whole point. So it's working out so far for an original, nice little CS lead. A very similar CS lead in the bot lane right now for Elaine and Cabby, although I'm not entirely sure how much kill pressure they have, you know, absent. Oops, there goes my pen. Absent a binding going down. We're gonna have to hold that thought, though. That's the engage coming through. Not the engage they would have liked. Yoshimanor in all sorts of trouble. Goes down almost immediately. Marios just has to run for the hills. That Kassadin did not get what he wanted.
Yeah, Kassadin not going to be scaling super well. Doesn't have the Guardian, not Guardian Angel, Archangel staff completed yet. And that's what those items fill into, right? Yeah, yeah, they do. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Plating goes down here to Zafi and Shiny up to the mid lane. Mario's looking for the defense. See what he can do. Probably not
stand
much.
there. Yeah, he can stand there and look cool. Binding goes wide. Not sure how you missed the binding against the wall, but it did miss by Cabby, so that's a little bit unfortunate. You have to go for that combo if you want to ever get a kill on this lane. I don't think they will probably anyway, but you can probably chunk about 80% of the HP off of one binding trap combo of either of those members. So Dragon also up in 55 seconds. We'll see who can get priority.
Ace in the hole, going to be poking Zaphian here. Originally targeting Shiny Object, but just kind of finding Zaphian.
Yeah, you want that to go on to Shiny Object for poke is the reason that you used that earlier. I think that's very, very smart by Elaine to do that. Unfortunately, didn't quite find the target, so that poke doesn't land. I think probably a little better would have been on the Misfortune, but doesn't make a whole lot of difference. We know on the mid lane, we got a fight going on. Adastasize goes into the stopwatch. However, Mario's just left out to dry Yoshimanor. You do not want to go back into that fight, sir. Mario's might actually get away from this for a couple more seconds, but he does finally go down. Zaphian on a rampage. We've seen this again, though, Axeman. He's 4-0.
Yeah, we saw this in game 1 on Vi. Now, I have a little bit more faith in J4, but yeah, definitely not something you want to be throwing away like what happened in game 1. Flip onto Charismatic is going to mean safety for an original. At this point, just kind of dominating this lane a little bit. He's got an item completed, the Rylai's Crystal Scepter. That's going to make it very difficult for anybody to track down the Singe. But yeah, I mean, nothing really happening of note in the top lane yet. I guess Charismatic got solo killed once, but that's about it. I mean, Singe doesn't have teleport, so he's not going to have a huge effect on this early game. Meanwhile, me and Dream Team looking for the Dragon. They're going to take that down uncontested as the mid wave is crashed here by Yoshimanor, looking to get a little bit of turret damage. Actually got half the turret so far in this game, so things looking very even in the mid lane, but yeah, those Dragons are going to be feeling pretty good on Singe. I mean, one of the biggest things is that he's taking all this damage on Charismatic, trying to get low so you'll chase him, and that Ocean Dragon is going to be helping him stay at a reasonable amount of health.
Only gets one, though, so not, you know, as big of a deal as it could have been if we had, you know, the Soul, which would kind of be insane on the Singed, of course, but it's just not a lane that anything has happened. And finally going to see Mario's go for the gank. That's the root down. Flash is available, though. Not going to make any difference. Mario picks up the kill.
Yeah, regen not going to help you in that scenario. Not by a long shot. But Charismatic Mario's looking for this turret after the plates have just fallen. With Zaphian here on the defense. And yeah, I think it's good to get that kill onto Singe every once in a while. Biggest thing about Singe, you don't want to be chasing him down or looking for kills on him if his team is taking objectives across the map. That Zaphian showed up immediately in that lane, to me, says we did the right thing by ganking this lane. Because Zaphian wasn't getting something across the map.
I agree. I think it's a really good point. That Singed wants you to be yanking him and running after him for 5 minutes while your team loses their inhibitor, or loses the Baron, or loses the Dragon Soul, or something like that. There he just kind of dies for free. Binding goes wide again in the bot lane. Cabby, the direction finding on this is just not there. These bindings need to be landing.
Yeah, I can't really think of one that they really landed in a meaningful way. They haven't really been able to capitalize on that. Even just a Black Shield, I feel like hasn't been super great. So maybe the Morgana a mistake here. But we've seen Cabby have good Morgana performances. I wonder if it's like an off night for them or something. But something's definitely going on. The Dark Lightnings are not landing. Still 3 minutes to Dragon, but everybody's congregating the bot side of the map. Zaphian, nope, not going to get blue. Mario smites it away.
Shiny object in the mid, dealing a lot of damage to Yoshi Miner. That does matter a little bit there. Not quite level 11 yet for Yoshi Miner. Just hit 10 actually, so going to be a little while before he can upgrade that Rift Walk that first time. Of course, the levels in that ultimate make so much difference for Kassadin in terms of damage and cooldown, but it's going to be a little while before he's able to get that. Should be clearing out this wave and then maybe going for a bit of a reset. 1100 gold in the pocket. Yoshi Miner has to get out of dodge. This tower's going down.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's not the first turret though. It's picked up by Coinflippers, ganking the bot lane.
Tom to the bot lane, onslaught of shadows, gets the fear onto them. Binding dodged away from by Audacitize, and that gank doesn't come with a whole lot. Teleport down in the bot lane. I think this is premature by Yoshi Miner. The member's not quite collapsing there for Meme Dream Team. Wanted to pull the trigger early, but he didn't get the recall in first.
Yeah, and I guess a teleport's probably fine. I mean, he already lost his mid turret, so it's not like he has a ton of reason to be there. Now he has Singe kind of breathing down his neck in the mid lane, and that is definitely going to necessitate them moving there. But at the time, I think the teleport is probably fine. I mean, if there was the hard engage there from Meme Dream Team, it would have been great. But, you know, a defensive teleport, when you have well, actually, I was going to say when you have Dragon on a cooldown, but it's up in a minute 40. So maybe that teleport wasn't great.
Yoshi Miner going to go down once again. Zaphian, that's the 5th time he has converted in this mid lane.
Yeah, basically on cooldown now, looking for the 10 death power spike or something. I don't know, but
Charismatic
out. Charismatic.
Yeah, going for a nature walk here, and I don't think there's a whole lot more to say. We'll eventually be going down. He uses the ultimate, could keep himself alive with the heals for a while. He's actually surviving pretty well, but flash over the wall as tell a lie. He actually gets out of this situation. A binding finally lands Cabby in all sorts of trouble. Audacitize is the first to fall. Elaine very, very healthy in the back line. However, but it's a great combo there. It's just Elaine left. He's healthy, but it doesn't make any difference. He's the only member left. 4 for 1 thus far in the extended fight, including the Kassadin kill. Elaine gets out, but the Coinflippers lose once again.
Yeah, it's fantastic play there from Charismatic, but the bullet time got him at the end of the day, or the bullet time Cataclysm combo, excuse me, just so huge for the Meme Dream Team here. They're executing this comp very, very well. But yeah, I mean, it's another unfortunate play there from the Coinflippers that Charismatic gets caught out. It initially looked like they were going to be able to turn that around after Charismatic flashed over the wall. But most of his team was there, but I keep going back to this point. That bullet time, man, it hit everybody for like the entire duration of the ult. That is, that's the best case scenario, right, for any MF. So very, very well played there.
Indeed. That was pretty much the dream scenario for Misfortune when you go for the ultimate. So many Misfortune ultimates are just subpar. They don't quite find anything. That Binding finds something. Not going to be comboed with the trap, though. Elaine just not quite in synergy with his support. We said it as the substitute AD carry. Maybe just not quite having that synergy coming through. Elaine able to survive for a short time in the pit with the Black Shield. Shiny object. That ultimate was canceled out. Zaphian doesn't manage to get over the wall. That's a shutdown going from Coinflippers once again. This could be the same as the last game. They win a big fight around the dragon and pick it up.
Yeah, they certainly do. The second dragon for this team. Third in the game, but Cloud Soul and Summoner's Rift, by the way. This, I'm pretty sure, is Kassadin and Hecarim's favorite soul. I could be wrong about that,
Infernal?
but I'm pretty sure. Is it not Cloud?
It is not Cloud. Sorry.
Oh, it's Infernal.
Yeah.
You know, Infernal not bad either. A lot of burst damage there. They're going for the Rift Herald here now, and I think this might despawn before they get it.
No, they have 25 seconds.
Yeah, they got it. Maybe. Yeah,
They're 20 next man. They have 20 seconds to do 1,000 health. They're good.
I don't know. They got it. But yeah, pretty last minute there. Nice in the hole. find
Bit of a fight. Charismatic is really tanky. So that's another bullet time. They're doing a lot of damage to Cabby and Charismatic. Tomto picks up the 1 kill and the second to follow. Charismatic once again left us to dry. No chances escaping. This situation does finally go down. Coinflippers, they try to bite off a little bit more than they can chew.
Carl, Tomto is huge right now. 627 on the MF. Just so much damage coming out of this champion at the moment. This is going to be Baron for Meme Dream Team as we pass the 20-minute mark. This is this is quite literally the earliest Baron you could possibly go for, and they're taking it down too. I mean, there's tons of sustained damage. Yeah, no one to stop it. Tons of sustained damage coming out of the MF and out of the Singe as well. They'll be able to take this uncontested as it spawns.
That's a huge swing in this game. Basically, Herald goes over for the Coinflippers. Coinflippers, I should say. They throw the fight. They just lose the Baron immediately. We were talking about the Herald despawning. That means the Baron's about to spawn. Meme Dream Team saying, hey, it's right here. There's nobody to stop us. We can do it. And you can do a Baron at 20 minutes with a full team as long as there is no contest. Didn't see that contest come through there as the blue buffs being handed over on both sides of the map. Kind of ironic there as the Coinflippers there just will probably look for the Dragon to be their win condition and this Kassadin getting to level 16. So I think they're really going to be in this one for the long haul.
Yeah, in it for the long haul, like you said. They got some late game scaling champions. And that is definitely a win condition they could look for. Like you also mentioned, Tomto way out of position here. This should be an easy kill.
Tomto out of position, but he's doing a lot of damage. The ultimate miss.
Maybe not. Oh man, that was crazy. I mean, that's a Cerebro and IE. That'll do it, man. That was so much damage.
Yeah, if you miss the ultimate on the Hecarim, you're not that useful, and that was what we saw there. Come through, Tomto nicely played. To kill the horse there. Marios goes down.
Yeah, not great for them there. But no objectives on the map, so they don't lose too much for losing their jungler. Just some pride, I think, was maybe lost there by Marios. But lots of summoners. We look over at Meme Dream Team. They are very much ready to take a fight here. Can't necessarily say the same thing about the Coinflippers. They got a lot of summoner spells, but there's a lot of ults missing for this team.
Nice headshot and original charging into the base. Another auto attack coming through from Elaine. Just doesn't quite have the damage. Charismatic going to be taken down immediately. Bullet time, not quite the same impact as in previous fights. Still takes half the health of Elaine. Binding lands onto Shiny Object. Not quite still under the tower, however, going to be just fine.
Mario's looking for the flank on the back end of the fight. Not going to find it. Flash binding onto it.
That seemed over optimistic at best, I think we'll say.
That's worse than missing the dark binding. Is Flash nailing it on a support for no reason? Yeah, no, that was pretty rough. Rift Herald here onto Marios. I didn't know you could pull some with Swain as they channel. I guess it's a self route, so it is CC, but I didn't know that. Yeah.
I didn't either, actually. Learn a new thing every day, X-Men.
Yep. I know you can pull him off a blast cone, which I think is hilarious.
That is, blast cones have really weird interactions, I feel like. Just in general. Flash in the mid lane, though. Adesta's going forward. Elaine, I think, flashing out a little bit over eagerly. Yoshimine goes down straight away. Elaine now no chance to get out of this situation. Going to be taken down. This looks like this game is just over for the Coinflippers right now. Mario's as well. Onslaught of Shadows goes and doesn't make any difference. Axeman, this team is just falling apart.
Yeah, they definitely look to be that way. We're probably, well, we're going to game 3 no matter what, but I think we'll be going to game 3 with one game apiece here for either of these teams. This lead is just massive for the Meme Dream Team right now. I've seen Coinflippers make some pretty big comebacks, but this one might be just a little bit too much for him here. As the mid-inhib turret falls, the inhib is going to be going down as well. It is just Charismatic on the defense here, Carl.
Indeed it is, but the respawns are coming through, so enough to dissuade the Meme Dream Team for now. I think they'll fall back, even up the Dragon score 2-2, go back, put in some purchases, and then maybe look for that next Baron or another team fight. Contest, I don't think can come through here for the Coinflippers.
Teleport here from Charismatic?
Well, they can try to contest, I guess. I still don't think that they should, but Yoshimine are maybe going to try to go for this one. Charismatic, will the Nature's Grasp reach enough? Yes, it will. That's going to be the kill on Zaffy, and the first one picked up, but Yoshimine are taking so low. Marios doesn't have the ultimate as well. Tomto does go down, though. That is that taken down. 1,000 gold in the pocket of this Castle and coming up big in the fight, but Yoshimine has gone down. Elaine as well going to fall. Marios just has to ghost his way out. The triple kill for Shiny Object. Can he make it 4? Marios with the ghost versus Anoriginal with the ghost. Wow. Full kill for the Stand, triple kill for the Lysandra. Fight goes over in favor of MDT.
Yeah, I really thought Coinflippers might have a bit of a victory there, but nope, that turned around real quick. And Original, I think, might have capped out 700 movement speed here. That was a lot. I mean, he caught a Hecarim that had a considerable lead on him. Is this the end of the game, Carl? I don't know. There's some pretty short death timers on the Coinflippers, but I don't know if they can fight them.
It's not.
Yeah, they're going to back up for the time being. Nexus turret's down, though, and those super mains still hitting the second Nexus turret. Yeah, so even the second Nexus turret about halfway down now. So Coinflippers in dire straits at the moment. And one dragon, or two dragons apiece here. Things even with the dragons. I don't think we're going to see a Dragon Soul in this game.
10 minutes from now, I do not expect this game to be still happening. I guess unless the Coinflippers win a couple of miracle fights, maybe steal a Baron or something like that, but I wouldn't imagine the Soul will be that important in this game. That Nexus Tower will heal back to 2/3, 2200 HP at that eventually. And giving 1,000 gold over to Yoshi Miner, not what you're really hoping for. If your Tomto still has a shutdown on his head, so that has propelled the Kassadin a little bit back into the game, but he's still very, very far behind. Still only level 12. Really needs to be level 16 with, I would say, 3.5 or 4 items before he really can take over the game.
Yeah, and probably the biggest thing for me here is the scaling items, the Archangel Staff and Rod of Ages. Check out the stacks on Rod of Ages, only 4. He completed that at like 22 minutes. That's pretty late.
Oops.
Right? That's pretty. That's not a lot of stacks to be on a row right now at 26 minutes, but yeah, things pretty slow for the Kassadin. I think you're right. I think they're maybe making a little bit of a comeback. I don't think it's going to be enough.
I do not think it's going to be enough either. They are down 8,500 gold. They are down 5 turrets to 3. The Dragons are even, so they don't even have that win condition to come through. Mario's is in some trouble here. Onslaught of Shadows. Ooh, he actually gets himself out with the... I'm not actually entirely sure how he got out, but he is not in there anymore. Blood Time going to get canceled away. Yoshimar looking to go for the Shining Object into that ultimate. Yoshimar gets taken 9.5 HP from one auto attack there. Elaine doing what he can to the back. That's another shutdown onto Tomto. Kassadin picking up that one. He's going to pick up another kill. 7 for Yoshimar. He's doing so much damage. And Original, though, healing himself up. Charismatic and Cabby now the only members left alive. Axeman. This is a wonderful fight. They do end up winning the fight in the end. 4 for 3. Yoshimar gets a lot of gold.
Yeah, a lot of gold, a lot of shutdown gold on the Coinflippers there. And they use so many cooldowns for it, but that's what you gotta do, right? I mean, they actually win a fight here, down 8,000 gold. And this is something I only think we could see the Coinflippers try and pull off, to be honest. I don't think any other team in the league could make a comeback from this scenario. But, if you told me in 20 minutes that the Coinflippers win this game, I would be interested in knowing how, but I wouldn't be surprised. This is a crazy team here, Carl.
They're not rolling over and dying. That is certainly for sure. Yoshimar up to level 13. If he can get to level 16, I think this game is winnable. It's just if he's able to have the time to get there right now. Completed third item, working towards the fourth. This guy's been starting to get scary.
Yeah, definitely is. 6 stacks on the road needs to hit level 16 to hit 10 stacks on the row at 2. And then they'll be looking a lot better than they are now anyway. But keeping in mind, champions like Zaphian, champions like MF are starting to fall off a little bit. Now, Tomto's probably not falling off for quite a while. I mean, they're like 11-4, and really they're just there to drop bullet times on the Coinflippers. So they weren't going to fall off that hard anyway, not as hard as they would fall off in solo queue. But, that late game is coming, and Caitlyn does have the better late game. At least I would say anyway.
I would tend to agree. Although Misfortune's late game is nothing to slouch at. 3.5 items right now, still really, really strong. Definitely has the damage to kill Yoshimar when Yoshimar goes in, if Tomto is not taken down straight away, which is what we saw in that last fight. Yoshimar a little bit low on mana, has been stacking up those Rift Walks, so maybe not the hugest amount of those available. Binding lands onto Audacity. This could be the start of the fight. Demonic Ascension has come through, but the Zanya as well. Bullet Time not finding a whole lot. Actually, is getting it.
My.
I do feel this one. Yoshimar in the last member left alive. He goes over the wall, but he's not going to find anything. Zanya Hourglass just to buy some time. He might get over the wall with the Rift Lock, but I don't think it's going to make any difference. This could be easily be the end of the game. Axeman, as the fight goes very wrong. Jumping a Swain support with Ultimate and Zanya, not the play.
It's just a vicious team fight here, Carl. I don't think I've seen a team fight comp be executed this well. And of course, we see it here in the grand finals of the Shurima group. These teams are so incredible to watch. The Coinflippers trying to make a comeback there, having some success. But yeah, Meme Dream Team. God, the execution on this comp was incredible.
Beautifully played by them. Nexus goes down. We're going to game number 3 with a tied scoreline. Axeman, we'll at least have 2 more games in this series, as Meme Dream Team, I think overall have looked like the better team, especially in the early game.
Yeah, I would say so. The early game is something they've got down on lock. I think a lot of that is down to the champions that are willing to play in the bot lane, and also Zafian's playstyle just as a jungler. And you have the early game burst champions. You know, if we saw something like Olaf at some point in this series, that wouldn't surprise me either. And that is a recipe for really solid early game. You get things like dragons, you get things like early game skirmish victories, and all of that leads to a very, very good early game. This go around, they were able to snowball it. Game 1, they were not. We'll see what happens in game 3.
Indeed, we're going to step aside as we prepare for game number 3, but after a short break, we'll be back to see who takes a 2-1 lead in this best of 5 grand finals. Welcome back, everybody, to the grand finals of Style Esports Season 4. It's the Coinflippers and the Meme Dream Team, all tied up at 1 in this best of 5 here in the grand finals. We're essentially going to a best of 3 right now. Coinflippers back on the blue side like they were in game number 1. Meme Dream Team on the red. Couple of bands coming through already. Y'all, Carl, alongside Axman87 on the call.
What's up, guys? Axman87, and yeah, we're back at it with the usual suspects in the ban phase here. Is there anything you want to see as far as a specific ban? I can't really think of anything.
Lysandra ban makes a decent amount of sense. I think that caused them a lot of pain in the last game. I don't think the misfortune really was a problem necessarily that needs to be banned going forward. Yeah, it was a good game. Yeah, it got really far ahead. But I think the bot lane was just badly executed by the Coinflippers. They didn't look coordinated. They didn't look like they knew what they were doing down there. I'm not sure the Caitlyn Morgana is really going to be a lane we continue to see from them. I think Caitlyn first pick is still probably ideal. But maybe they want to branch out, go for the Ashe, maybe pick up the Kai'Sa again, like they did in game number 1. Remember, that worked out very well for a lane.
Yeah, I think what the Meme Dream Team were looking for there was just a set piece, a team fight comp that they would pick and that they practice a lot they could execute on well, and they certainly did. But it was a very flat draft for them. I mean, they didn't really pick anything that seemed to be outside what they were going for with the comp initially. And if you look at any part of this comp, everything looks like it fits into a team fight comp. So, you know, it doesn't surprise me that they picked any of those champions. That's something the Coinflippers could look to abuse. I mean, if you see the Meme Dream Team look to be picking some kind of set comp, just counter it. If they're just going to pick flat and no dynamic picks or anything like that, counter the comp. You don't have to worry about anything like execution or anything like that. You'll just always have inherent advantages. Now, I don't think we'll see Meme Dream Team go back to that style. I think that was like a one-off, just, hey, can we get an easy win this way? And they absolutely did. So yeah, we see the Kai'Sa and the Yone. So it seems like they're back to like individual performances.
I agree. I think the Kai'Sa and Yone, a solid set of picks right now. I'm a little surprised to see the Kai'Sa rise this much in priority in this draft, in this game. Both these teams seem to really want this champion. I would love to see the Olaf come through from Marios. I think it's a fantastic early game champion, especially if you're trying to deal with the Yone. Besides, to go over the Kha'Zix as well. I'm not as sold on that against Kai'Sa and against Yone, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, the isolate damage doesn't necessarily help you as much on Kai'Sa, right? Because Kai'Sa's kind of feeding it right back to you. Kind of similar champions in a lot of ways, both being from the Void and whatnot. But yeah, already bizarre comp from Coinflippers. I love it. This is exactly how I want you to play game 3, is just to throw the kitchen sink at them. You got pocket picks, you got weird synergies you want to bring out, throw it in game 3 and see if you can't get really like game 2 was for Meme Dream Team, just kind of that easy W off of a comp that you practice well. If Marios is just a fantastic Kha'Zix, yeah, pick a game 3. Makes tons of sense. Literally going to be picked here for Audacitize to go along with Kai'Sa. And yeah, I definitely echo your point about Kai'Sa. I think it's weird they're picking it here. It hasn't been bad, I don't think. But yeah, not 100% on it. The Singe banned away. Hey, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know, for sure. I'm a little surprised that the Kai'Sa has risen this much in priority, but I don't hate it. I think it's still pretty strong. I think Kai'Sa Lulu is a good lane. So far, I like the draft for the Meme Dream Team more. I'm not sold on the Kha'Zix. We've seen Marios play it before, but I still don't think it's super strong, especially against Kai'Sa Lulu. I think he's going to have a hard time one-shotting the Daughter of the Void in the backline, and I'm just not really sold on this comp working together right now. They don't actually have that much damage, which also worries me.
Yeah, they still got 2 picks left, so they could look for more damage. But yeah, you're right. I mean, everything here, apart from Kha'Zix, is just kind of like an AP tank, which is fine, but it's not a main source of damage, and neither is really an assassin like Kha'Zix in the jungle. These are more like supplemental sources of damage. So we're almost in a situation, yeah, so the Lucian pick here coming through from a lane, maybe not for a lane, we'll have to see, but even in this situation, we have a ton of supplemental damage. If it gets stacked on top of just more hard carries, that's not necessarily a better thing, right? Now, all of a sudden, you're in this scenario where, yeah, there's tons of damage in this comp. Is there any support staff? Is there anybody that can keep Lucian alive? Is there, I don't know the answer to that question. There is definitely utility in these AP tanks, but there's not necessarily support mechanics. So that being able to peel for this Lucian isn't something that they can really hope to do well. With the Vi coming in again for Zappian.
I'm not sold on the Vi. I think the rest of the comp is really strong right now. For the Meme Dream team, I think this comp is a great team fighting comp. You have a Kai'Sa, you have a Lulu, a Shen on her head as well. The Kai'Sa and the Yone are really set up to carry in this game. Whereas on the side of Coinflippers, you have the Galio bot lane. Lucian's a pretty strong champion. I think he's better solo lane than he is in the AD carry position. I'm not sold on the Coinflippers comp right now. They have a decent combo. If you're able to knock up somebody with a Rupture, you can pull him back with Mordekaiser, maybe taunt him at the Galio. So I think that combo is good. I think you'll have trouble against Yone. And I think as long as Tomto is careful on the Kai'Sa, you should be able to avoid a lot of that damage with the Killer Instinct. And I'm not really sure who Mario's is going to be assassinating, because really it's just Kai'Sa that's at all squishy. And she's going to have the Lulu shield, the Shen shield as well. So I think Mario's could have some trouble if he doesn't get ahead.
So I agree with a lot of what you said. I think Vi is I mean, having seen Zappian play Vi, this looks a lot better than other junglers picking Vi for me. I mean, Zappian had a pretty good Vi game in the early game. Definitely misunderstood the win conditions and kind of threw the lead a little bit in the back end, but this is a good Vi player. So it's definitely a lot more okay with me than it normally would be. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's still a weird pick. We just saw them play J4. Why not pick that? We made that point a number of times so far in the series. Kha'Zix's kind of in the same boat as Vi. You know, wondering why we picked this. There's room to have success on this champion if you have the skills for it, but you have to have the skills, and you also have to know your win conditions, right? That was something that Zappian was really missing. And yeah, I mean, you're right. I think Lucian is better off in the solo lane. The pick order for me is a little strange. I'm not sure why Lucian came in before. I feel like you put him in like first phase and try to bait out a counter pick or something like that before just really flexing him down the bot lane. Because you're right, he's a better solo laner than he is a bot laner.
I agree. I don't think you really want to be picking him blind, though, in the bot lane especially. And you did draw out the Caitlyn ban. So maybe some strategy there. I'm not entirely sure what the plan is. I don't hate the pick order. I think that's a little bit less important than just the champion that they ended up picking. This is a typical, Coinflippers comp. They have a lot of magic damage again, especially if Mario's doesn't get rolling. That could matter a lot, although they're not a huge tank other than the Shen, who's, more of a damage tank than he is a full tank. I think so far the team fighting right now for MDT is just stronger. Yone in the backline can do a lot of damage. The Kai'Sa should stay safe. If she's able to get to 2.5 items, without this team being drastically far behind, I think this game is very much favored, for MDT.
Yeah, it's kind of cool too that they have a lot of physical damage. Like, I would call all these champions physical damage champions, but there's enough hybrid in Yone and Kai'Sa to not really be missing the magic damage too much. Now, that isn't a replacement for an AP carry, right? Having some hybrid damage. So there is a situation where Mordekaiser, Cho'Gath, and Galio just stack armor, and then MDT are in a rough spot right now. So all of a sudden you're having trouble getting through these giant tanks, but that is going to really slash the damage that Coinflippers are able to put out if everybody's just stacking armor. So they got to be careful. They got to be good about their itemization, smart about what they're buying, about how they're using their gold.
They definitely do. I think the Kai'Sa is... the Kai'Sa's damage, especially in an AP build, is around 50% magic. And so she does a lot of magic damage. I think to the point where you can't just build armor. I think she'll rip through you, but we'll have to wait and see what the build order is. We're going to step aside once again as we load onto the Rift for game number 3 in this grand finals, but we'll see who can take the 2-1 lead right after this. We're on to Summoner's Rift for Game 3 of this best of 5, the grand finals. It's all leveled up 1-1 between the Coinflippers on the blue side and the Meme Dream team looking to upset the two-time defending champs on the red side. $150 hangs in the balance of these next 3 games. Jarl Carl alongside Axman87 bringing you the commentary on those games.
What's up, guys? Axman87, they're going for the top invade here. The Coinflippers are anyway. I don't think the original saw them.
Oh, they saw the sword. They saw the sword fly by. X-Man, but they don't go for it. No. Oh, they didn't. But
is he gonna walk in a try? He God. He might walk in a try here.
He's inching forward. I don't know if he.
I don't know if this might too.
I don't think the sword gives vision. They're gonna see this. Oh no, there's nothing to be done. First blood in favor of Yoshi Miner.
Bad. Oh man, I don't even know why Zappian was there up in Tribush, man. Like what was he doing?
Coming to say hi.
I guess.
I think maybe an original wanted to check the bush to see if Charismatic was in there, and he wanted Zappian to come up and help him, but then it turned out the whole team was there.
I see. They're going for like the 2v1, but
but it turned out to be a 1v5.
Yeah, the 1v5. Not a winning scenario there for the Vibe, but yeah, Zappian gonna start off a little bit behind here. They have to solo up red buff. Can you? I mean, I guess if you smite it, you can take this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna want Zappian. Yeah, no, that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. It just sucks. This is gonna be a much slower clear than Vi is normally used to.
Yeah, then you'd want to see, I think, for sure. I imagine we're going to see some level 2 fighting in the bot lane. I think that is a key point of this game right now for the side of Coinflippers. If they want to get ahead with this lane, you got to do so early before this Kai'Sa really starts to get online. So I'm looking for that level 2 power spike.
Absolutely. And here we go. I think they might be close.
It should be. They need 3 more creeps.
Yeah,
they need 3 more creeps. Oh, I was looking for the Coinflippers, not for the MDT, but level 2 anyway.
MDT got it.
They got it first. Nobody goes down yet. Cabby looking a little bit aggressive. I think you want to fight early, though, if you are the Coinflippers, because that's when you're going to have the power advantage over this Kai'Sa. Lulu, if they're able to scale, they will come up huge. That's going to be the taunt, actually, onto Audacitize. Nothing really going to come up that. And a lane dashing forward. This could be the fight. A lot of damage being taken by this Lucian right now. Very, very low. Audacitize is being traded back on very heavily, though. Ignite goes down. Cabby looking for this kill. Exhaust onto him as well. Exhausted the guy who always feels bad. A lane. I think he can go back in. That's the taunt. The flash forward as well from a lane. Beautifully done. The flash could follow. Could come through. There's the relentless pursuit. The first kill picked up on the second to follow from Cabby. Every summoner's been used, but it's a huge win for the Coinflippers.
There it is. Yeah, no, it's huge for him. 1 kill apiece for both of the bot laners down there. This is just massive for them. They have a huge lead now. They're going to be able to get a pretty decent CS lead too. Probably like maybe even 2 waves over Tomto. And yeah, it's going to be difficult for Tomto to see the same kind of performance they saw in game 2. So I'm wondering if Yoshi Miner with the gank.
Fight in the mid lane, getting ganked on, but Mario's is here as well. Zappian taking very low. Jump comes through from that Kha'Zix, picking up the kill there. Shiny Object trying to get himself away. Cabby not quite able to find the Wings of War there as the bot lane has arrived in the mid.
Yeah, it's good rotation there from the Coinflippers to move up there into the mid lane. But yeah, Shiny Object gets away with her life. Marios as well, so 1-for-1 in the mid lane. And Original.
Gonna be fun.
Yeah, we saw him hard lose this matchup in game 1. Seems to have learned something. He's doing much
It is
better.
only level 4, so
for sure.
There's time for him to go farther behind. We'll see if he repeats the Wit's End build. I hope not. Personally, I really hope not as well. Right with you there, X-Man. Mario's in the top lane. This could be the dive potentially coming through. Shiny Object also takes a lot of damage to Yoshi Miner. This is going to likely be the dive, though, from Mario's onto this Shen. This is very dangerous. The taunt does land. Could be a kill traded back. We'll have to wait and see how this dive does progress. Mario's obviously just giving away his intentions. Invade coming through from Zappian as well. This dive has to work. See if Original is able to outplay and trade 1-for-1. Where's the taunt? There it is. Shadow Dash straight onto Mario's as well. He's just going to get taken down. The bug flashing himself away. He's going to be going down. Actually doesn't flash. Original beautifully played there on the dive. That was not wise. Yoshi Miner in the mid, though. A lot of pressure. Not quite going to land the rupture.
Yeah, that's the thing, too. That's not a difficult... Oh, here we go.
That thought. Shiny Object just got there.
No.
He's immediately where he stands. Zappian is saying, hey, I used to have a mid laner, and now I don't, as Shiny Object goes down.
Yeah, in the top lane, I think that's just a misplay from Mario. So that's not a hard play to make for Original. He literally just walked up and taunted the Kazakhs, and that was the whole play. I mean, Marios just kind of died to the turret, and then, Original walked away from Charismatic, I guess. Not a difficult play to make, right? So kind of...
Cabby just...
yikes.
Questionable play in the bot lane there, as Mario's just saying, hey, my support's brain just turned off, and that's just a kill going straight over to Santo.
Yeah, and this is a miscommunication in terms of the team and the comms. It's probably Mario saying, I'm here, bot, I'm here. But he really wasn't, and Elaine not following up there. They do see Marios on a ward, I believe, but the ward is...
I think it just died.
Yeah, it just died. So they don't
but it was control warded. It was control warded. I think the ward was there, but the vision was not there.
Right.
Elaine picks up that kill on the Lulu.
Audacitized, staring into the void, says himself, I wonder what's in this bush, but...
he's going to be finding out in the void because he's now dead. Yoshiminer now on the chase here. Cabby joining the fray as well. Yoshiminer going to flash himself away in a bit of trouble. Stand United on his back as well. Flashback forward, but he's going to get eaten up. Into a rock. If that Stand United not quite able to channel itself in time. Shiny Object goes down once again. Yoshiminer lives with a sliver.
Yeah, that was not great. Not great there for Shiny Object. The flash in, I think, for the kill was probably what killed him there. A little bit of hubris maybe from the Yone, but Yoshiminer huge on Cho'Gath, on Glacial Augment Cho'Gath here, 4-1-0 on the Void Monster, but we'll see if a Cho'Gath can hard carry a team in Season 10. I don't know, Carl, what do you think?
I think with the Lucian probably can. I think I have a vague recollection we've seen Yoshiminer play Cho'Gath before. You can comment on that, but I feel like this is not a first time by any means for him here. Lucian 2-0-2. This lane is now going very, very well for the Coinflippers. I wanted to see that early aggression that came through. I'm not sure they'll be able to stand up to Tomto and Odessa past level 6, especially, but at least for now, they have a lot of pressure in this one, as Yoshiminer is really just styling on Shiny Object right now. Fate Sealed finally available for this Yone,
he's
but
dead again.
He doesn't have Feast quite available, so if he lands another rupture, that could be the end. Yeah, Shiny Object's got to be careful.
Oh, man, still playing aggressively. I think you kind of have to with Yone, but I mean, you don't have any crit items yet, so to be honest, there's not really a good reason to be playing this aggressive. Yeah, he keeps going in.
Yeah, just Yoshiminer needs. Oh, that's the Fate Seal. Gonna miss the ultimate, however. Shiny Object trying to go down to Yoshiminer. Rupture misses once again. Yoshiminer maybe wants to back himself away. That's the Feast coming through. And Shiny Object just burns down where he stands. Zafian now left out to dry. Rupture goes down. Mario says he have mana for the Q. Not sure he does. It does appear he does at the end. That's a lot of dozes coming through right now. Almost a dozen of them, you could say. Mario's coming forward. I know Audacity. Shield goes down. Don't feel it's going to be enough. It is the isolation damage coming through the flash from Audacity to get himself away. Mario's finally the jump available. Audacity goes down.
Well, it took him quite a while, but got down the Lulu there in the end. Mario's, to be honest, a lot of these decisions coming through have been kind of questionable as far as like use of time, but Zafian hasn't really been punishing. I mean, we've seen some bad ganks from the Vi, and Vi hasn't really been hard farming or anything, going for objectives, so Marios is kind of getting away with a lot now. He's soloing up Dragon, but Cabby is going to come join him. Actually not. So yeah, Mario solos up a Dragon now. It's really surprising to me Mario's isn't falling behind from doing these things, but I guess that's just kind of the pedigree they're dealing with this Vi pick.
I really don't like the Vi. To me, if you were a team and the Vi did as poorly as it did in game 1, you would not do it again. But I guess they feel otherwise. We're going to have to hold that thought. A little bit of a fight in the bot lane. Odestas could be in some danger from the culling. A flash culling. That is not something you see every day, Axeman. But Elaine, 9.5 HP. Cabby here to assist his 80 carry just a little bit time to no level 6. Zafian flashing forward, but doesn't have the ultimate. Elaine gonna be able to kite him out very well, gets the movement speed from the W. Vault breaker over the wall. Elaine dodging that out as well. Cabby could be left out to dry a little bit. This fight is getting very, very scrappy very quickly. Cabby, the flash. Does he have the Wings of War available? Not quite in time. He does go down, but the Rupture gonna be enough to pick up the kill. Yoshiminer has secured that one. The silence goes down. Does he have the Feast available? Yes, he does. Can he get in range of Zafian? Knocks him up with the Rupture. Should be the Feast. You got to push the button, sir. He does do so in the end. Another Rupture going to land at a time to Elaine. 2 levels in. The silence comes. The scream is enough. 3 for 1 in an extended fight.
That was incredible, man. The Coinflippers just getting everything they could have asked for there, including the dragon, including what I can only imagine is the kitchen sink, and Original up in the top lane, looking to defend himself from Charismatic and the onslaught of waves that continue to crash in this top lane turret. But Original's running out of health, man.
Shiny Object is also running out of health. Yoshi Miner, Fate Seal to get himself away. Not sure he's going to be able to get out, though. Rupture, does he have the range? Not quite. Shiny Object survives for now.
Yo, survives by having the good sense to build tier 2 boots. It makes a lot of sense to me, folks. Zaphian might be caught out here. Nope, gonna be fine for the time being. Mario's not looking for the 1v1 just yet anyway.
He's walking in, though. He definitely wants the 1v1. He just can't quite find it. He's gonna finally run into Zaphian. This is surely a Kha'Zix's favorite fight. Yes, Zaphian is not having any of it. Walking himself away. But he might be walking himself into a Rupture a little bit here. Yoshi Miner looking for that one. Taunt goes down. Mario's the jump in. Godlike on the Cho'Gath right now. Shiny Object, nothing to do but just watch his jungler go down again.
Yeah, these Void Champions don't play around with burst damage, Carl. It's just nuts so far. 2-1-4 on the Kha'Zix, 8-1-2 on Cho'Gath. There's so much shutdown gold on the Coinflippers right now. And the gold lead is huge. I mean, 6K, just crazy. I think they pretty much won game 3 here.
Yeah, looking like
I would say so anyway.
They're looking like the team from the second half of game 1, not like the team from game 2. So really back and forth series. I think really the continuation, the line that goes through all of those times is the Vi pick. Did really well in the early game of game 1. After that, really fell apart, and it's fallen apart since. Not looking good in this game at all. This tower is going to surely go down to the Herald, as Coinflippers are just running over the Meme Dream team right now.
Yeah, and I made the comment in the draft for game 1 that I like the Vi pick because it's something strange you could just throw out in game 1, and if it finds success, cool. If it doesn't, you never have to pick it again. Well, the most important part of that is the never picking it again part. Tomto might going down to a lane here. Yeah, just barely there, but yeah, I mean, the whole point of the comment was that you have games to lose. You don't anymore.
Yeah, you don't want to lose more games. Losing games is not great. You can throw one away. Sure, it's best of 5. Why not, right? But you don't want to throw more of them away. Fight in the bot lane. Also, we are seeing the Wit's End be repeated. Also, the bot lane coming through. And the jungle. Everyone is fighting. Yoshi Miner coming up big. Hero's entrance not quite in time to save his life. Shutdown does go over. It's a lot of gold. 1,000 for Shiny Object.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of shutdown gold, too. I believe Tomto got some shutdown for killing a lane as well. And I believe that
Lulu got the kill.
Lulu, oh well, that's
700 gold for Odexitize.
That's not good at all. But hey, that's our incensor for it, which is something at least. Anyway, in Original, just continuing with the nightmare of this top lane. Speaking of which, Carl, they're also going for Wit's End again.
Woo! Will he get it before 20 minutes? That's the real question, X-Men.
It's kind of crazy because I feel like Original started this lane off okay. We saw him at level 5, level 6. He was doing fine. But I really feel like it's the building Wit's End that loses him the lane. And I don't quite know how to explain why I feel that way, but I just think the Bambi Cinder, Tiamat, there are just so many better items for Shen that just rushing this Wit's End is like totally throwing the lane right now.
It definitely is not helping, I hope, or I don't know how far behind he would be, but it looks like it will be completed the next time he goes to the recall. So he's going to have that 6 minutes faster than the previous game, which in and of itself is saying something. Zaphian is not in a good place right now. X-Men could be dinner right now for Yoshi Miner. Able to get over the wall, but that's a lot of pressure. This Cho'Gath is so terrifying right now.
Yep. No, he's huge. Just crazy.
Literally.
They're looking for another dragon here. That's going to go down completely uncontested and in record time as well. Shiny Object in the mid lane, now towerless. His inner tower could be going down relatively soon as well. But yeah, Yoshi Miner's home, and there's nothing left for Shiny Object to do in this lane. He picked up a little CS lead. Yeah, no, he's going down again.
Mario's is here. Just going. Wait till he goes back, right? You know where he's going to be in a couple of seconds. The Rupture, though, a little bit tardy on that one. So Shiny Object lives to fight yet another day. Another fight goes down in the bot lane. Taunt landing onto Zaphian. Flashed himself away. Wild growth on him as well to keep him alive. Might see the dive come through, though. The mid-end jungler rotating over for the Coinflippers.
Yeah, pretty good rotation here. Zaphian in dire straits, gonna be able to get.
Oh
out
dear.
of-
They might be able to get the burst actually out of Yoshimana. He's isolated right now. Could go very low very quickly. Feast only can take one target down with you. Yoshimana has to kill onto Tomto. Fate sealed though. This could be big for the Yone coming in onto this one. Everybody else is staying alive. Hero's entrance, but something is out of town. Mario's as well going to get shut down. That's a lot of gold going over in favor of the Meme Dream Team. They're going to lose their tower in the top lane, but they do pick up 3 kills for the one there. A couple small bounties, just 450 gold. Cavi likely going to fall here at the end. Gets knocked out. He'll be going down as beautifully played by them. 4 for 0. They lose the tower though, and not huge shutdowns going their way.
Yeah, that's just incredible to hear from MDT to get this comeback play. They really everything went perfectly for them, but it all started out like you said when Yoshiminer was out there, was isolated from the rest of his team. That's when they were able to burst down the Cho'Gath and get that shutdown gold onto Shiny Object, which is probably the biggest development in that whole fight. I mean, they're going to get mid outer turret. That's big. All the kills are big.
Are they?
The shutdown gold. Or, yeah, maybe not. Yoshiminer gets there in time, has a Righteous Glory. And man, Cho'Gath builds, that is just so wild to me. How's he 10-3 with a GLP and a Righteous Glory with Glacial Augment? It's just nuts, man.
Rupture is way too good. Is actually why I think the only reason Cho'Gath is any good is because Rupture is honestly a little broken.
Yeah, and you can just delete people with Feast too, right? It's almost like you don't need to build any kind of damage or anything like that because you just delete people.
It's funny, but it's true. Also, I think Rupture basically, I think it's strong because anyone that doesn't have a dash pretty much can't avoid it if you aim it right.
Yeah,
and
it's just huge.
And it hurts a lot, even with like just this GLP. That thing does like 500 damage probably to Tomto, and that's not fun.
Certainly at this point, it's doing so much damage, but even just the base damage from Rupture is so huge, and similarly with Feast too. But yeah, it's an interesting build to see, but I like seeing the focus on the utility. I like it when champions have a ton of success and then they just continue with the utility build. A lot of people would be like, oh, cool, I'm ahead. I'm building a Soul Stealer or something like that. They would have lost all their stacks in the last fight, and then they'd be back to square one. But not Yoshiminer. He continues with the utility down the bot lane. Coinflippers taking the outer turret. Guardian proc there. It's time to take some poke damage from the Lucian, but they're going to be backing up safely. I think this is mid turret going down to Yoshi. Shiny Object is here. I don't know if he can defend.
I think it'll survive for now. Cho'Gath, is melee, so it's a little harder to take the tower without taking a lot of damage. And Original going into the death realm. Mario is just kind of watching. He's saying, hey, that jump was supposed to delete him, but now he's not here anymore. So you're going to have to wait for that to come out. And it looks like Coinflippers not able to pick up the kill.
Yeah, I think an Original might have held the taunt there. Yeah, for the duration of that fight. I'm pretty sure they held on to the taunt, which is very smart, right? That is your only safety.
Mario's could be in some trouble here. Able to get the red buff. Hero's entrance down onto Zaphian, who could now be focused target. Goes back in with the solid battery. Shiny Object is here as well. Fate sealed on it too. Zaphian gonna finally fall, but the junglers are traded back. Charismatic's gone as well. This fight is going very, very well right now for the Meme Dream Team. The bot lane is not here. Elaine is in the bot side. Yoshiminer picking up some kills back though. Rupture very, very strong. Feral Scream as well for a bit of a silence. Yoshiminer can just walk himself away. Rupture, very strong ability. Like we said, he's healing both in the mana and the health department with those 2 buffs he has right now. I think he'll be surviving for a little while longer here, although eventually will be going down. Elaine picks up the tower on the bot side. Finally, the shutdown goes over in favor of Kai'Sa. That's double buffs for her. That's very scary. A fight, another one goes in favor of MDT.
Yeah, you said it, Carl. And MDT looking very good on Summoner's Rift for the time being. And that's something we neglected to mention about Rupture. We talked about the damage and everything and the hitbox and stuff like that. The cooldown is insanely low for an ability like it. It's only like, I think right now, well, we could take a look actually. Or actually, he's dead right now, so we can't. But I think it's like 5 seconds, something like that. It's not very long.
It definitely is not long. We can take a look once he's back alive. I think a little while longer than 5 seconds. I've been wrong before though. As it is 3.8 seconds. That's insane.
Yikes. Yeah, no,
that seems broken to me.
Seems busted. Nerf Cho'Gath. Marios, maybe go down here.
Yeah, could be finding himself in a little bit of trouble, but he's surviving for now. Elaine staying alive as well. Audacity very low, just maybe trying to go for the ultimate. Not too sure what happened there. Shiny Object trying to kite out against Charismatic, but the Death Realm may prove to be too much. It will be the Death Realm for both of them. And Original getting himself away. Double kill now for Elaine. No ultimate available to continue the chase. Meme Dream Team lose that one 2 for 1.
Absolutely. Dragon going to be going down here for the Coinflippers. This is soul point for them on a mountain soul. And that is probably the best you can hope for your off tanks, right? Several of them have just been building straight damage and or utility. And having these bonus tank stats is going to enable those kind of off tank items to really shine for them in terms of just being able to block tons of damage. I mean, it takes something from a ninja tabby, which is like, you know, just some good armor that you can get for relatively low cost, to like a serious armor item to contend with, but also just the passive shields too are going to be so effective for this team in just disengaging and really making it harder to be engaged on from the champions like Yone, like Vi. It's going to make it a lot more difficult for them, but they path towards Baron. Baron just spawned. I think they're just looking for vision. Yeah, they're just setting up some vision. And then they'll be taking resets of their own, as I'm sure many of them have a lot of gold on hand.
A little bit. Yeah. Not a ton in the inventory. The tabbies don't get that much better with the one Mountain Dragon. They gain about 1 armor, so not that insane.
That's the most important armor.
Just yet. I do think
one.
I do think the soul would be very important for them, and really what turns those off tanks into a little bit tankier. It just adds to the health stacking essentially on them, and buffing up those resistances a little bit. It makes people a lot more passively tanky, and I think that could be very, very critical. I think a clear win condition for the team. Not the best soul in general, but I think for this team should work out relatively well. Mario's could be in a bit of trouble. This situation. Rupture goes down, and that's the calling over the wall. Those buffs coming in huge. Lane is not messing around anymore. He's straight over the wall. Triple kill picked up for the team. Coinflippers just blow the game wide open. That should be Baron as well.
Yeah, it should definitely be Baron for them here. Zaphian and Original are still up at the moment, but that would be some kind of steal attempt. Zaphian might go for it here.
Doesn't have vision though. How does he get in?
Yeah, doesn't have vision. I think Smite came out early. Oh yeah, because they have Feast. Yep. Yeah, Feast comes through there and takes that relatively easily there. Even if they don't have Feast, Zaphian is 2 levels behind Mario, so that would be one hell of a Smite crawl. That would be something to behold. So no chance of a steal for them there. Baron going down, and Yoshiminer immediately pathing topside, says, "Give me the gold."
Give me the gold. That's what I'm saying every game in my solo queue there, and then my team fights every time, and I lose, and it's never my fault. Always jungler diff most of the time when you play bot lane. Axeman, I know you would probably disagree with me on that one, which is why we're going to move straight along from that. Baron now in the hands of the Coinflippers. I think they are very well positioned to take a 2-1 lead in this series and put it on match, set, game, whatever reference you want to go for, point there for MDT, and really try to go for the 3-peat. We haven't talked about that a ton. We mentioned it earlier, but they are on track to go for their 3rd victory in a row here in Style Esports. The Shiny Object just gets eaten from half HP by Yoshiminer, as Coinflippers, they're looking to continue their dominance here in this league.
Yeah, Yoshiminer just so huge right now. He's going to be taking this top turret. I don't even think they're going to have time to be able to stop him, but he's going to back off here, as the thing about the Baron-empowered siege minions is that they don't actually block turret shots for you, which is unfortunate. But going to continue to deal damage, and Original looking for the defense, but I don't know, man. I don't know if he can defend against this.
He's got that wit's end next, man.
Yeah, he's got the wit's end.
Mario is taunted under the turret once again, but it's not really going to make a whole lot of a difference. And Original taking a lot of damage there. Mario's down to half HP. Mid lane tower under fire from that siege minion as well. A bit of a dive could be coming through. Dash forward from a lane, I should say. That's a calling. That's a lot of bullets from that. Those buffs seem to have been a little bit too strong in my view. I haven't played a ton of Lucian, but he seems very, very good in the mid lane. Could be the turret going down very soon. Siege minions, the double set of them firing away. That tower does go down. I think we'll see the fight relatively soon. At some point, MDT has to take a fight. Looks like it could be right now here in the top lane. Rupture knocking up Tomto. Shiny Object going in onto Mario's. That is the hero's entrance coming through as well. Zaphian just gets eaten up immediately by the Feast. 4 versus 5 straight away from the start. Datsunize has died as well. Shiny Object at the same time going down. This fight is turning up all in favor of the Coinflippers. A clean 5-0 ace, and they didn't even break a sweat while they did it, Axeman. That is a 15,000 gold lead right now for the Coinflippers. A very dominant game. They look a lot cleaner than in game number 2, as they are going to take us to game number 4 with a 2-1 lead. Match point for Meme Dream Team.
My goodness, here, Carl, with a substitute ADC in a lane. Coinflippers are just looking so huge here. I mean, they had some hiccups. Game 1, obviously, didn't go super good for them. Lost game 2. But yeah, they're looking dominant now. They really found their footing in this series. Final count, by the way, we mentioned the cooldown on Rupture. You want to take a guess at the cooldown on Feast?
38 seconds.
Yeah, 39. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like, that's so low for me. It does what, like 1,200 damage or something like that? Just insane.
Yeah, a wild game.
Nerf's
Coinflippers looked very much stronger than they did in the previous 2 games. This looked like a very dedicated team. Dedicated, I don't know where that came from. Looked like a very coordinated team. They were playing around each other well, getting advantages early. Elaine and Cabby playing that lane perfectly. You had to go for the fight in those first couple of levels. They did so. They got their advantage. They took the game. Yoshimitsu looked very clean, charismatic, casually just winning in the top lane. Not a lot happened up there. Not a lot has happened in the top lane in any of these games. It's really been a mid-bot lane focused series. I think Coinflippers need to continue doing what they're doing in this game if they want to close out in game number 4.
For sure. And yeah, no, it was just a fantastic game from every angle, to be honest. But I gotta say, I think we need to drop the Vi pick, Carl. I think we might need to drop the Vi pick.
If they pick Vi again, I think they're just inting at this point. I think the Vi has not worked out. It's not worked out twice. Do not pick it again. And I think they, when they have a better draft, it looks like they are able to go toe-to-toe with Coinflippers in skill, at least. It just didn't look that way with that Vi. It just wasn't working out. It looks a lot different than game number 2. They looked much more coordinated in that game too. And yeah, I want to see them draft the Vi pick. We'll see what they do in the draft in game number 4, which is coming up after a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Champion Select is underway. Game 4 in the Grand Finals Style Esports Season 4. It is potentially the final game of Season 4 here in Style. It's been a long journey. This could be the end of it. I'm glad to have shared in it. And sharing the caster desk with me is Axeman87.
What's up, guys? Axeman87. And I gotta say, normally I'd be advocating that somebody play something crazy like Vi. But this is Grand Finals of the Sharima group. You played it twice. It wasn't great either game.
Please don't do it again.
Maybe we drop it. Yeah, maybe we stop trying. I'm down for fun stuff. I'm down for fun stuff in game 1, game 2. We're at game 4 now. Let's take it serious.
I don't know if they will. What would you recommend instead of the Vi, X-Men? What other fun picks would you be pulling out?
So that's the thing. I don't really know. I mean, we've seen Zaphian play Vi twice and J4 once. They won on J4, so maybe that again. But I mean, there's so many good junglers. I'm just not sure what Zaphian is capable of having success on. So we already mentioned a couple of times maybe Sejuani or Zach would be good here. I definitely agree. I mean, we've seen Hecarim have a great game. Mario said they won on Hecarim, I believe, in game 2. It's all kind of running together. There's been a lot of games tonight. But yeah, Hecarim's a great pick here. It's up. They can pick it. It's a great blind pick. They're going to pick Morgana. There's still time. There's still time to pick a good jungler, but you know they gotta. Time is running out. Marios is up for that next pick. They could be looking for the Hecarim done.
There's still time to pick a good jungler. There's been time for Zaphian to pick a good jungler for the whole series, and he hasn't done it. So maybe we'll see that come through. Maybe the Caitlyn Morgana. They're really thinking about it, though. I would be very surprised to see a Caitlyn. I don't know what they were thinking about for 25 seconds, but they finally figured out how to spell Caitlyn, I guess, and that's been locked in.
Yep, it starts with a C, not with a K. I don't blame you for trying. This is, to be fair, a bizarre way to spell Caitlyn. But
isn't this like the normal way to spell Caitlyn?
I think it might. I think it's more of like a hindsight is 2020 thing. I feel like they've psyoped us into thinking this is how you spell Caitlyn. I'm pretty sure this is not how you spell it.
I'm looking at it. X-Men, you talk about the game, and I'm going to go figure out how to spell Caitlyn.
Okay, sounds good to me. It's going to be the run back on Kha'Zix. In fact, the run back just in its entirety so far for the Coinflippers. We should be seeing Cho'Gath this next pick. Well, actually, it's banned away. So we should be seeing Cho'Gath, but they can't pick that, unfortunately. So we'll see what Yoshiminder's got for us. The Jhin pick actually coming out for a lane. I like this pick. I like Jin's good stuff, but
ooh, so do I.
Whether or
I'm
not
back, everyone.
Whether or not it can stand up to Lucian is another story.
All right, so I've done some research, and I can tell you that the most popular spelling of Caitlyn is Caitlin. That had been the most popular. Yes, that had been the most popular spelling until it reached the height of its popularity in 1988 when it was ranked 44th in the US at least, and this year it finally fell out of the top 1,000. It's now 1151. So that was the most popular way to spell it. About that, and I think a lot of that was due to Caitlyn Jenner, apparently. But
okay.
Nobody's named Caitlyn anymore, apparently. I can tell you now that Emma is now the top baby name for girls, and Noah is the top baby name for boys. So in case anyone has a baby out there that you need to come up with a name for, there are some popularity tips for you. So we're gonna go back into League of Legends now because that's actually what we're here for. But Coinflippers, a pretty similar draft thus far. They're gonna have to find a new mid laner though. However, and a really strong meta selection right now for the side of MDT. They have a Caitlyn Morgana and an Olaf.
Yeah, no, this is a fantastic adaptation for them. I mentioned that with the Vi pick and the J4 early in this series that we might be seeing Olaf, and that would make a lot of sense. This is great. This is exactly what they need to be playing. I don't necessarily think Zaphian is bad at like early game burst junglers. They had a solid performance in the early game with Vi in game 1. That was good. The game 2 where they played J4, obviously they won, and that was fantastic. So I think this is probably a good playstyle for them, but they just need a better champion, and that's what Olaf is to me anyway. So maybe we'll be seeing MDT with a bit more success this go around. And here's what I've been waiting for: an original on I don't know, I don't want to say strong side or anything, but
somebody that's not Shen.
Yeah, somebody that's not there to just play as support staff, right? We might actually get to see an original like just win a lane this time. I don't think we've seen him do that yet.
Camille into Darius would definitely be spicy, and a real flip of the script from Maokai into Singed or Shen into Mordekaiser. I would love to see this get locked in. Coinflippers is a very similar comp to last game. It worked out for him then. I'm a little disappointed about the Malphite potentially being locked in. Holding my breath to see about that one. It's a lot less fireworks.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, Kog'Maw. Wait. Oh, Kog'Maw mid. Okay. I'm here. I'm here for it. This is good. I like this.
X-Man is here. We have figured that out finally, so that's good. It only took us 4 games to figure out that X-Men is in fact here. No earthquakes, no sandstorms. Everything is League of Legends right now. You had any sandstorms recently, X-Men?
No, we have not. It's just been the fog, the endless eldritch fog rolling in.
Oh yeah, you got
the
some
mountains.
Yeah, are you like able to go outside?
There are giant insects outside my window, so no.
So X-Men stays at his desk all the time.
I do.
Is that true?
I do indeed. But the mid lane Kog'Maw is exciting to me. We saw Shiny Object on Yone, which is kind of another meta mid lane carry, but a very different playstyle from Kog'Maw. So maybe he'll have a little bit more success. I'm not sure how this matchup with Orianna goes. I feel like this is Orianna favored. I don't know.
I think this is the same matchup that we saw between Bjergsen and Incarnation, now known as Jensen, on Jensen's first game in the LCS like 6 years ago, and I think it went pretty well for the Orianna. So I don't think that has any relevance to this game, but I thought it was a fun fact, so I thought I'd share it with you. I imagine this is... No, it went well for... It was Bjergsen's Orianna against Incarnation's Kog'Maw. Yeah, and it was Orianna won.
Nothing ever goes bad for Bjergsen.
Yeah, typically, I think this lane is Orianna favored is the verdict at least that I'm trying to come up with. I think Kog'Maw just needs to scale a little bit more, and Orianna at level 5-6 has a lot of damage just in kit. So that's my thoughts in a very roundabout way. X-Men, why don't you just say something sensible so we can cleanse everyone of that analogy?
Olaf is better in the 1v1 than Kha'Zix, but Kha'Zix has potential to be able to take down Olaf. The things that counter burst damage are just like massive shields, massive health bars so that you can't get chunked down, but also just more burst damage. You know, there is kind of like a ramping exponential factor there where if you can burst somebody more than they can burst you, then you can win a fight. And Kha'Zix is capable of that with Olaf, with the isolate damage. And also because Olaf, if you miss axes, that's like half your damage, right? And Kha'Zix is one of those champions that has the mobility, has the stealth capabilities to be able to dodge some of those axes. So this is an interesting 1v1. It's definitely Olaf favored, but all is not lost for Marios in the 1v1, we'll say anyway. I just like Olaf better. I think he's a better jungler. And I think
Olaf's
Zaphian is
broken.
Yeah, no, he's fantastic. And I think Zaphian is going to do pretty well with him, given what we've seen him play on Vi and J4. It should be pretty good stuff. But yeah, Kayla Morgana as well, also just very strong. It's a good comp for MDT.
Indeed. I think a strong comp overall. We said that last game, though, and it didn't really work out. So I think, again, they just need to not get behind in the early game. And Olaf and Darius, again, like you've been saying, have a lot of potential to not get behind in the early game. So I think MDT are better positioned than they were in the previous game to come out on top. Potentially send us to Game 5 in this grand finals, which, of course, would be the dream, go the full distance. They are the meme dream team, after all, so maybe just living up to the name on that one. But we're going to step aside as we puzzle over that and load onto the Rift for game number 4. We'll be right back with the continuation of the grand finals. Welcome back, everybody. We're on to the Rift for game number 4 between the Coinflippers, still on the blue side, and the Meme Dream team on the red. This could be the final game here. Style Esports Season 4 in the playoffs. It's 2-1 in favor of the blue team here. Might see a little bit of an invade once again. 5-man stack. These early games have been very interesting. I am Jarl Carl, joined by Axman87.
What's up, guys? Zax97, and we are back at it with the Kazakh's bait. He's looking for the bait. Here comes Zafian. He's taking it. And they're not going to catch him. Yeah, the trap was sprung a little bit too early there, but a couple interesting choices here from MDT as far as summoner spells and keystones go. Zafian's got Ghost for whatever reason, and Original's got Ghost as well, but that makes more sense to me. It's teleporting in the mid lane for Shiny Object, which is probably fine.
We're going to see a counter invade, X-Men.
We certainly are. Glacial Augment for Morgana. I'm not sure how meta that is.
Oh, I'm not into that actually either. I hadn't seen that before. I think we're going to see a late invade. This has to be what they're doing, right?
I would assume so. They have Dark Binding, which is
there. They go.
So yeah,
this could super easily find a kill right now. I don't know how you actually don't get a kill here if you just walk in and bind. It's Cabby saw it. Oh, they're gonna go for the fight back. I don't think you're gonna win this. It's 4 versus 3. You gotta go for the quick maths on that one. First blood in favor of Tomto. A disaster right now for Coinflippers.
Yep, Dark Binding's back off cooldown. I don't know. I think they could have gotten the kill in a lane there if they kept chasing, but
buff reset.
It's sometimes they got you to back off. They're gonna try and take this red. Zephion's got the damage. Playing conservative with the axes. Those
come up with the steep. Oh, Mario's the flash smite. That's not something you see every day, but he picks up the level 2. Zafian actually a little bit behind now.
Yeah, a little bit. But you know, Mario doesn't have flash now, which is, you know, it's a trade for sure. I don't think he's going to out-clear Olaf, so we'll see how valuable this ends up being. Oh, he's going to immediately run to Zafian's red.
Big brain. I think that's really smart.
Yeah, this is definitely going to increase his lead. This is going to make it very good that he flash smited that red. Now Zafian just won't get a red at all, which is very bad. Zafian trying to get it as low as possible makes tons of sense. Oh, Darius coming to check the red.
Very, very smart there. Mario's no flash. Not sure he's going to be able to escape this one. Shiny Object, a lot of time is being wasted in this game so far by the Meme Dream team in order to, you know, try to secure these objectives here for Zafian. They wasted a lot of time at the red buff and now trying to secure his own red buff. Also a huge advantage to the bot lane right now for the side of MDT. I think they might look to go for a binding into a kill. Cabby and Elaine both very squishy early on.
Yeah, so what was at first a great play from Marios has now become the Kazakhs being very far behind and down. Just several camps, to be honest.
Engage and the bot lane comes through. I'm not sure this is engaged. They're going to want the trap goes down. Cabby, no way to get out. That's another kill for Tomto. A bungled engage in the bot lane.
Not very good there. But yeah, so Olaf's starting to pull away. And Original might be in trouble. Charismatic on the Malphite. Something we haven't talked about yet. Malphite, everything seems to be order. As far as summoners and Keystone go, papers, please, Mr. Yoshi Miner. Yeah, that seems fine as well. It got the teleport, the flash, and the phase rush. Yeah, I don't love Ghost on Olaf. I don't think this is good.
He already runs fast. Yeah, you don't need...
and that's the thing. If you're going to, I guess, build towards running fast, go phase rush, right? Not the Conqueror. You're going for target access, so why not go all in? But now he just kind of has tons of target access, but also Conqueror. I don't like it. I'm prepared to see it have tons of success because, you know, obviously target access is pretty good for Olaf.
And also Caster Curse.
Yeah. Also Caster Curse. Also, I have to double speak everything, so I'm not wrong on the internet.
True. Elaine. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I wasn't going to say anything smart.
I was just going to complain that he missed the cannon, so that's also not that smart. A nice lead right now in the bot lane, but it hasn't been realized yet, right? They haven't recalled yet. Tomto has 1,700 gold, but it's just sitting in his pocket, burning a hole in his pocket right now. So essentially an even bot lane right now still, despite the fact that it's 2-0. That is just a cosmetic appearance. Nothing actually in terms of power yet. Once the recalls come through, Tomto's going to be wildly far ahead. But I think Coinflippers, for now, actually can still stand and fight. They're down in levels, but a pretty even lane, even despite those 2 kills.
Tomto is double the gold,
but nobody's spent any of it, so who cares?
Yep, so it doesn't matter. It does not matter, but Dragon is up. I'm expecting to see a lot of path to this. He should be anyway.
He looks like
Mario's
he is.
looking towards the bot side, is taking Krugs now.
Charismatic might just die at level 6. Although no mana actually for an original. Push in the bot lane comes through. Mario's is here. They could look for the gank potentially. There is still a lot of engage from Cavi. Doesn't have flash, but can still go for the E into a taunt relatively easily, especially if he's on both of them, can burn the black shield and just kind of focus whoever doesn't get shielded. Mario's here. Maybe gonna look to just dissuade the dragon, however.
Super unlucky that a lane left fourth shot up right before a gank. You're essentially telling the enemy lane to back up because you have fourth shot, and you're driving them away from your own gank.
This is gonna be a weird situation here. Ruko's down onto Tomto, very, very low. The taunt comes through. That's the shutdown in favor of Cavi. Not too sure how he picked that one up, but Estes flashed himself over the wall. That is the shutdown in favor of the support. Coinflippers look to fight back.
Yeah, it would have been the ignite from Cavi that got the kill down.
Shockwave down onto Zafin. I think he's gonna be okay though. Yoshi Miner, that ultimate, not gonna find a whole lot.
Zafian gets away from this one. I need to see Coinflippers take the dragon here. I don't think they're going to get a better shot at taking it, but we see the back channel from Yoshiminer, the back channel from Mario, so they're not going to be able... Ooh, actually, Zafian might be outplaying himself here.
Yeah, who's outplaying who, though? Mario's got to get away the jump. Yoshiminer, he's going to have to flash for sure. Ooh, almost flashes into the binding. Teleport is channeled, though. A lot of missed everythings right now. Charismatic going to just fall behind in lane for that TP.
I think all Zafian had to do was wait for the backs to go off and then solo dragon for that to be a success, but it kind of seemed like they were playing themselves a little bit. Now, Charismatic has the long walk of shame back to the top lane, having gotten nothing for his teleport. You hate to see it, folks. And Original still both mobility summoner spells up. A very dangerous Darius, so I can't really blame Charismatic for wanting to leave lane, but you got to get something for him, man. Zafian taking top scuttle at the moment. Trying to get something for his map pressure in the early game with Olaf, but that dragon is up. I'd like to see Olaf make a move towards it. In the mid lane, Orianna kind of realizing the matchup we talked about a little bit with the Kog'Maw, having a fairly good matchup so far.
Yep. Up a little bit of CS. About a wave of that. Dragons are something we haven't seen have a lot of priority in this series just overall. These junglers have not been that interested in going for that objective, really stacking those up early game. I'm a little surprised to see that last game was the real exception. That I think was more just Coinflippers being wildly far ahead. They could take dragons for free. But these teams have not looked like they're willing to contest dragons together. If they don't get it for free, they're just not taking them.
And that's bizarre for the Sally Sports League, right? I mean, we see so many teams just like, I'm going to get Dragon Soul, I'm going to win. And you know, sometimes the enemy team is like, what's a Dragon Soul? And they just get 2-0'd. And sometimes it's a knockout, drag-out fight over dragons, but it's never both sides not looking for dragons like we're seeing now. This is very, very different than what we're used to be seeing. I mean, Olaf is soloing the Rift Herald over soloing the dragon right now.
Very weird. I don't know. No. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you on that one. We might see a fight in the top lane. No, and Original's going under the tower, but it's unstoppable force available. Flash away from Charismatic and Original. Ghost does not save you, sir, from the tower. He goes down.
Yeah, he uses both Flash and Ghost there, only to die. Super rough for him, but...
Gabby looking to go in the bot lane as well. Traps are down, though. Nice 90 caliber net onto Elaine. Tomto doing very well for himself. That's an E gonna miss there from Gabby. Taunt not quite available. Tomto, he has ace in the hole available. Curtain call has been called, though. Who's got a ticket? Who wants a ticket? We're gonna find out in this one. Looks like the show not quite a success there, as Mario is just gonna die to the minions. Perhaps an ace in the hole. Tomto could look for a couple of kills there if he's able to flash himself into that one. It looks like they escape with their lives for now, however.
Everybody is low right now, Carl, except Zapian.
As it's the Berserker coming into the bot lane, as he could very easily berserk Cabby and Elaine. I do feel are going to be going down. Cabby actually nice flash away. The flash though from Shiny Object. Zafian and Shiny Object are here. The health bars are so low. This is an extremely scrappy fight right now. Shockwave goes a little bit short. That was not the play Yoshiminer was hoping for. There's the Ragnarok. This could be a huge fight. 3 kills picked up right now for the Meme Dream Team. That should finally be the dragon as well. They come up huge.
And you know Cabby's got to be telling his team, man, I got us all out. Why didn't we just leave? They re-engaged there. Now Zafian and the rest of MDT get everything they asked for. All the kills they could want. They get the dragon. They're going to get this bot outer turret here. They're probably going to get the charge off on the inner turret as well if they walk with that. But Zaphian walking over is going to start up the dragon, and yeah, no, this is just huge for MDT.
Absolutely. I mean, they're, I don't want to say they're close to putting the nail in the coffin of this game and send us to a game 5, but it's certainly trending that way. Very, very similar to the last game. They're just dominating everywhere on the map.
I mean, 4K at 10 minutes, that's pretty commanding. Pretty commanding indeed. I'd like to normally be seeing them go for the second dragon soon, but, I mean, one dragon is better than no dragon, so they're still very much ahead as far as objective controls goes. Obviously, Zaphian also soloed up the Rift Herald too, so you got pretty good objectives right now. Charismatic's taking a lot of wave damage right now. That's a lot of minions hitting you.
Just taking a lot of damage, full stop, from an original and the wave as well. You don't really want to fight in minion waves, folks. They hurt. Minions hurt a little bit more than a lot of people think, so you want to avoid fighting in those creep waves if you want. But right now, I think some kind of a combo needs to come through between Charismatic and Yoshiminer, or find some, huge shockwave in a fight that's really going to swing the tide of the game, because right now they are, I think, going to just get squeezed out of this one. Mario's is so far behind. Olaf has free reign of the map. Yoshiminer and Charismatic need to get something done if they want to get back into this game.
Absolutely. It is an original. Getting pretty close. Actually, I thought that dagger was a stinger, so they're actually not very close to Triforce, but about halfway, I would say, somewhere in and around there. But starting to stack up those items. Bramble Vest completed for Charismatic is going to be helping out quite a bit. Charismatic on Audacitize.
Audacitize could be in some trouble here, although Charismatic also could be. Ace in the hole, not quite channeled there by Tomto. Shiny Object could be in trouble. The taunt onto him. Oh, the E missed over the wall, but Mario's is in. Shockwave goes a little bit short. Mario's in so much trouble. Heroes just comes through. Mario's able to flash himself away. Audacitize could now be the focus target. The flash from them to get themselves out as well. The Deadly Flourish going to pick up that kill. Elaine finds the kill back for Coinflippers.
Fantastic play there to be able to get Marios and Cabby out of that situation for the Coinflippers. And unfortunately, Audacitize goes down, blowing both summoner spells as well. And ultimate, I believe, too. So a lot of cooldowns used there. Stormrazor completed by Tomto. Big item. Big item there. And I think, did he mention the Archangel Staff on Shiny Object, too? That's pretty big as well. Steris Embrace is going to be big for Shiny Object when that comes out, but that's still a while off. Zaphian having such a good game on Olaf compared to the Vi games, I would go ahead and say. So already a big success.
Charismatic could be getting dunked. We could see a repeat, though. Unstoppable Force under the tower. Will we see an original go down once again? That tower, I don't think will kill him, as the bleed will kill Charismatic, though. He's going down.
Yeah, that time the Ghost is going to save an original and get them out of that situation, but not the last time, that's for sure. Zaphian and crew pushing down mid. They have a wave.
I'm not sure they can do this.
I don't think so, yeah. Now with Cabby in a lane there.
Kha'Zix is behind. Mario's is behind. Cabby going in, the talk goes down, but there is the root onto Audacity. He's going to get one shot. You have to feel very, very low. Will he burn down? Yes, he will. Mario's the red smite picking that one up. Curtain Call has been channeled here, but not going to find anybody. The fourth shot, execute. Nobody low enough to pick up the kill, but another kill back there for the Coinflippers. They're trying to stay in this game.
For sure. Down the bottom side of the map, Shiny Object. Clearing jungle camps, looking for all the CS he can get as the most CS in the game, which is pretty good for a cog mod. That is exactly what you want to be seeing. Got the Dark Steel set up as well, starting to scale up quite nicely. He's going to be hanging around the bot side of the map. I don't know if he's looking for a pick. I don't know if he can push this. This is way far out to be against the Kha'Zix.
I agree, but I guess maybe knowing Kha'Zix is in the mid, feeling safe, yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think that would be the biggest thing, is having tracking on the Kha'Zix. No one else is really going to come for you. So, yeah, I guess they get away with some pretty CS there. But, yeah, this Kog'Maw is probably one of the biggest concerns, I would say, right now for MDT. Obviously, the Olaf is huge. The Olaf is falling off. Shiny Object very much not falling off anytime soon. Like, ever.
I want to point out the Olaf went Cinderhulk.
That's probably fine.
Not standard, but I think okay. Just not going to be quite as scary. This is a very tanky Olaf right now, not going for that damage carry build. I think just realizing the rest of his team has enough damage, and he just needs to be a bit of a tank in the front line.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair there. Thing about Cinderhulk is you have to build health items for it to really be worth it, or to get its maximum potential anyway. It's probably worth it just for the passive, but oh, here we go. Ghost using Ragnarok.
Yeah, that's the shutdown going over in favor of Elaine. But I think the fight could continue. The Herald goes down in favor of, I believe that went over in favor of the Coinflippers. They do pick that one up. Mario's barely escaping from that living artillery. Shiny object unstoppable force onto him. Deadly Fish goes a little bit wide versus this Cosmo who's able to flash himself away, and Original pulls in a lane. Could be in a lot of trouble here. No flash getaway. Shockwave not going to find anybody very impactfully as this fight now starting to go in favor of the Meme Dream Team. Cabby trying to extricate himself from the situation. Mario's gets the ace in the hole blocked by the aforementioned Gargoyle, but I do feel that Yoshimaru's in trouble as well. Flash for the wall from Cabby to get him out, but Yoshimaru goes down to a built-over Peacemaker. MDT come up big in that fight.
Yeah, huge fight here for MDT. Dragon up. Looks like they might be pathing for that. They might also just go mid as they have the wave prepped for them. And Zaphian, to be honest, yeah, Zaphian could just solo the Dragon, so that they might be going for both here, Carl. But yeah, I can see the power of the Ghost Ragnarok combo, but the issue is that even though you're building some tank items, the Cinderhulk and everything, you're not so tanky that you could just Ghost Ragnarok out of any situation. There's a ton of burst damage on the Coinflippers right now. Right. You have the Jin, the Kha'Zix, the Orianna. You're not just running away from those things. So it's great that you're dodging CC and all that, but it's not stopping the burst damage, and that's really what you need. So I feel like if he's just tanking up, maybe you go for Sterox after this, oh god, what is this? Spirit Visage.
Yep, that doesn't actually sound that bad. I think Sterox would be pretty strong. I think what we're seeing right now is MDT winning the team fights, and we're seeing Coinflippers occasionally getting a pick in between those team fights, and that is just not sustainable going into the long run. They need to start winning actual team fights if Coinflippers wants to win this game, and it just doesn't look very likely for them, right? Where's the win condition? They just have worse champions, I think, right now. They're a lot less strong. They have less items. I think getting back into the game is definitely an uphill climb.
For sure here, Coinflippers in the mid lane might be looking for Audacitize and Tomto. Yep.
Yeah, not going to quite find the engage just yet. Tomto could be close to that shockwave onto his face, but not anything to come of that one right now. Looks like everybody backs himself away.
Yeah, for the time being, Charismatic on the top lane with Mario's.
Ooh, will it be the 1v2 or will an Original be going down? Unstoppable Force is available if they need. Rock thrown onto him. The flash from Mario to secure that kill.
Yep, they pick up the kill on the Darius. A notoriously easy gank if you don't get 2v1'd. And an Original didn't seem interested in dealing any damage. Was really just trying to ghost out of there. That's just not going to work. There's too much damage coming out of the Kha'Zix, coming out of the Malphite. And the movement speed doesn't help you. Zaphian looking for the defense here. What can he do?
Probably can defend. His team is arriving. Cabby could get bound up. Able to get the E off, though, before that does land. It looks like the violence has ceased, at least for now. Up there on the top side, although they are still posturing around. Yoshimaru also living artillery. Is doing so much damage. He's just going to get taken down. You have to feel Shockwave comes through. It's not going to make any difference. Shiny Object with a solo kill.
Yeah, for sure. And Audacitize, Zaphian, Tomto heading for the hills now. Oh,
engage in the mid lane. Taunt down onto Tomto. Ragnarok, though, from this Olaf in the front line does so much damage. That's a killing spree now for the Caitlyn. The Sheriff is built over 5-1-1. Elaine as well. Ace in the hole onto him, trading a little bit of damage back onto Zaphian, but nothing close to a killing blow right there. They lose another member.
Shiny Object ran out of minions, but it's all right. The rest of the team is pushing it down mid. Mario's looking for the pick.
Tomto, a very aggressive net forward. He could be in trouble to Mario's, who's in the back line right now. Ultimate available, half HP on this Caitlyn right now. Less than half HP. Oh, Mario's could have a field if he kills the ultimate. Let's see if he's able to get in range.
No, I think he's just going to run away. Interesting play here from the Kha'Zix.
Up for Charismatic. They're just not able to find the angle right now. Oh, he's on a ward, though. The ward for the recall right now for Zaphian. Where's the Unstoppable Force? He's taking so much damage. That's the backline. Access by Mario. He's trying to go in for the Q. Does he have enough damage on Tomto? Yes, he will. That's 600 gold in his pocket. The shutdown. Is he able to get any more than that? Dodges the trap. Looks like for now, the balance is over.
Yep. Just like you said, another pick from the Coinflippers, and they're on to an objective soon. Minute 30 on that objective. In just 30 seconds on Baron. We've seen him do it at 20 minutes exactly before. So maybe they do it again here. But Coinflipper is going to be pushing down the mid lane for now anyway.
Just not able to
sustain damage, yeah.
They're just not able to find anything. They keep getting picks. I think like 5 of their 7 kills have been single picks. I actually don't think they've gotten a double kill this game. And that's not conducive to winning the game. Zaphian could be in some trouble here. Mario's is on him. The smite went down. Charismatic here as well. This blast cone, somebody's going to take it eventually, you have to feel. I guess not. on this one, and Estai is going forward as well. Charismatic here, that's the unstoppable force as Morgana just explodes.
Just explodes is correct there. So much damage coming out. Dragon now up in less than a minute. Triforce completed from Man Originals, along with tier 2 boots. And that Spirit Visage coming through, stacked on top of the Cinderhulk for Zaphian, who is now very tanky. You can take a look at the health on this Olaf. Yeah, it's like 2,300. So a very tanky Olaf indeed, especially to have Conquer and Ghost. So, you know, maybe this build is okay. I don't know, Carl.
I don't really know what's going on with this build, at least for the Olaf. I think Trinity Force completed is a big spike for an original, but this Olaf, he just doesn't have the damage that you normally see out of an Olaf, and I'm not entirely sure if he's really going to succeed as a tank.
Yeah, I would say that's fair, but it is going to be MDT with inside track on the Dragon, spawning in 5 seconds now. The first of the Ocean Drakes. This has put him on Soul Point, a dangerous position for Coinflippers to be in.
Absolutely, especially with that Ocean Dragon, one of the most coveted souls in the game right now, as the dance has started up. This poke from the Kog'Maw, very, very strong.
For sure. The poke is just massive. Still deathless on this Kog'Maw too, keeping in mind. Saracen Brace is upgraded. They also have Haunting Guise, the start of the Leandries. Almost a full length stack. Dark Seal. So very, very strong moment. Curtain Call.
Is going to commence. So Dazzadai is very low. That's the Ragnarok in the backline for this Olaf. The Dragon is still at half HP. However, that's the unstoppable force in the backline. Oh, Dazzadai has gone down. Zaphian has to run for the hills as well. Double kill picked up right now for the Coinflippers, but they have lost their tank. Who's going to be able to secure the Dragon? Starts to reset a little bit. Both junglers are still alive. Down to 200. Despite it away in favor of Mario's. They're able to pick that one up. But Tomto, a huge headshot onto Cabby, picks up that kill. 2 for 2 at the end of the day.
Yep, 2 for 2. But the Coinflippers walk away with the Dragon, delaying that Dragon Soul by a little bit here, and I'm sure I don't need to tell anybody how potent that Ocean Soul can be. Mario's looking for the Scuttle, trying to get some vision control around this Baron. Powerful tool there, that Shrine, as we pass 22 minutes. Lockdown.
Here, Mario's, though, could be going down at the same time. Nice shot, Elaine. Picks up that kill. Zaphian now has to run for the hills. 4th shot could be quite strong if he's able to get that through. But the binding does let. Shining Under is doing so much damage in the backline. The double kill now for the Kog'Maw. Yoshi Miner running himself away. Shockwave not quite available, but it looks like he does have the move speed. Ardacidais takes a big hit from the command distance as well. Yoshi Miner flashes himself out to safety. Living Artillery is doing a lot of work, but Shiny Object is finally out of mana. Charismatic not going to be able to do anything. No ultimate available.
The moves there from Yoshi Miner, and he's got the hot feet, Carl, but so hard to hit on the Orianna with the bonus movement speed. And yeah, now it's going to be Shiny Object looking to pick up this blue buff. Still deathless on this Kog'Maw, 650, 700 now shut down goal as they pick up the blue. And yeah, a little interesting here, Carl. Take a look at the bottom side of the map. There's a lot of control wards down there, and nothing spawning for 3.5 minutes. So it's a little different.
There's a lot of words. That is accurate, but I think just kind of residual from the last Dragon fight that were never able to be cleared out because MDT lost that fight. I don't think this game will come down to a Dragon Soul. I think that's a little bit too far off. I think a couple more fights will probably decide if MDT is able to just kind of close this out or if we're going to go the full distance with the Coinflippers.
Absolutely, and I don't think if the Coinflippers win that they'll be going for the Dragon Soul, so I think you're probably right there. But yeah, we're kind of at the classic impasse, the early game versus the late game. The Olaf versus the Orianna, but I'm not really convinced MDT is a bad late game. I mean, this Kog'Maw is the most stacked on the team, and it's just going to keep scaling. Marios gets caught by Zaphian. Ace in the hole, too.
Yeah, ace in the hole there for a bit of vision, I think, also, but nobody dies in this one.
And Marios going to get out of that one.
Ooh, but he's right back into it, onto an original. Not too sure who's going to win this one. Looks like it is going to be the Bug. Marios picks up that kill. Unstoppable Force was very, very strong. Now the Olaf could be in trouble as well. Elaine picks up that kill. Coinflippers, they're fighting back, X-Men.
They certainly are here. Carl, Charismatic, and the rest of the Coinflippers have fantastic control of the Baron Pit now. Whether or not they can go for it is another story.
Oh, Elaine maybe losing his mind on that one. The Shockwave not going to fall on that situation. Ardacidais could be going down. Shiny Object as well does so much damage. The hero's entrance just a little bit late. What can Cabby find? Nothing. Fails the E as well. Does pick up the kill at the end in the backside. I don't actually know. I think the Creeps picking up that kill. A wild fight Tomto, the only member left alive.
Yeah, I think it was the Creeps that got the kill on that one. That's the only thing that really makes sense to me. But yeah, also I'm pretty sure Shiny got the kill onto Malphite there in the back end. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with the passive. So unfortunate for him there. 10-1-6, not so much deathless anymore. Who picked up the? It was Malphite.
Charismatic.
That got the shutdown. Yeah. So I guess there are worse champions you could have that stacked onto, but a bigger Malphite.
Probably Galio,
sure.
but that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. So. Unfortunate, at least they got the shutdown gold. It was better than nothing. And now it's Tomto picking up the red from the enemy side. Zaphian looking for control over the Baron. Once again here, they're sweeping vision. They're taking scuttles, all that good stuff. Let's take a look at some of these item spikes. Leandry's completed for Shiny Object. Void Staff as well somewhere back there. Kog'Maw is picking up a lot of gold in a very short amount of time, i.e. at some point for Tomto. And over on the Coinflippers, you got RFC and IE on the Jhin, which is pretty much all you need, really. The two
Storm Razor would be nice.
Yeah, the 2-item spike is very big for Jhin. The 3-item spike is maybe a little bit bigger, but here we go.
Fight coming through. Charismatic and Original not taking or dealing a whole lot of damage to each other just yet. Ragnarok and Ghost pop by Zaphian to get himself away. This curtain call I don't think is going to find anything, and Original should be okay. Mario's can't continue that one for fear of the Noxian Guillotine, and Original... It's rooted up at the Deadly Flourish, but nothing more to come of that one. Everybody walks away unharmed.
Yeah, they certainly do. But yeah, there's just so much scaling MDT. I don't know if the Coinflippers can come back from this, but if anybody can do it, we said this before in the series, it's the Coinflippers. I am prepared to be amazed. And yeah, I just think I need something stacked on Yoshimitsu. He has no kills. I mean, he's got gold, sure, but you have to convert at some point, right?
He doesn't have that much gold. He's down 4,000 gold versus Shiny Object. So, he has a little bit of gold, but not a whole lot. Dragon Dance started up once again. Could be Soul Point for MDT.
Certainly could be. It's the Ocean Soul as well. But, yeah, there's a lot of vision in the area. The Dragon Dance playing out, but, man, the Coinflippers are taking, a lot of poke damage here, and that is not conducive to a victory in the team fight. See if they can maybe switch this around a little bit to sweeping more vision.
Control word spotted out. Ball onto Charismatic. This could be the ball delivery system looking to go in. Can they find multiple carries that they want to find with that Malphite Orianna combo? The Shockwave just doesn't do that much damage right now, though, Axeman. The build is not there. 1.5 items only for Yoshimitsu. He does not hit like you've seen, in those montage videos where the Orianna just one-shots everybody. They actually peel back, the Coinflippers do, and go to clear the wave.
Yep, peeling back, trying to get the lane priority. They know if they're just going to lose this fight, they don't want that wave to be all the way back there. And now Cabby might be caught out.
Could be caught out. Taunt goes down into the zone. Shockwave, but a big shockwave in the back line, but it just doesn't quite have the damage. The fight will commence. Cabby has already fallen, but the kills are being traded back. Just a little bit. Audacitized did go down. Elaine, a huge force on Ino and Original, keeping himself alive, but he's taking a lot of damage from the Living Artillery. Elaine, can he kite himself away? That's the unstoppable force on to the Kog'Maw, who does finally go down. Elaine walks back in, though. Not too sure that was the situation he wanted to find himself in. He does go down. 4 for 3 at the end of the day, favoring MDT.
Favoring MDT is correct there, but they also get the Dragon Soul point here, Carl. That is probably the most important development of that fight. Tomto looking for the inhib turret is likely going to find it, but here is Charismatic, here to punish their sins. The Avenging Angel doing so much damage. He's gonna have to run away. There's just not enough, man. He stacks so much armor, but that Caitlyn does a lot of damage there, Carl.
Caitlyn does a lot of damage, and he has a decent amount of non-armor items that I think are really allowing the Caitlyn to cut through him effectively. Completed the Abyssal Mask, but Caitlyn doesn't really care about that, so has to be a little bit careful in that 1v1 still if she's able to get her spells off.
For sure there. Mario's trying to donate this blue buff to somebody. I'm not sure who, though. He's going to have to smite it away from Morgana, unfortunately. Yoshimitsu can't pick that one up. Now they're back to sweeping vision. I'm trying to look. Yeah, Storm Razor completed there for a lane. Now on that 3-item spike we talked about for Jhin. It's a big reason why they're having a lot of that success that they're seeing. That big 4th shot we saw on Dan Original. That'll do it. That 3-item spike.
That will do it indeed. That was a lot of damage onto the Darius, of course. Execute with the 4th shot. For Jhin, guaranteed crit plus the execute. It's a very, very strong part of his kit that you do want to play around. And I think the Jhin is who you need to be playing around. The Jhin plus a big shockwave is what you need to see in these fights if Coinflippers are going to win them.
Absolutely agree. Zappian sweeping the vision here as MDT looking for the Baron.
Indeed, it is Baron time. 30 minutes into the game, so it clearly is time for that Baron. And I guess, I might have been wrong earlier. We may see the Soul become an important part of this game. I didn't think we would stay this close for this long, but the goal lead has been 5,000 for the last, 10 minutes or so. So I think the Soul probably will come through in this game one way or the other. If Coinflippers want to get back, they might just get a couple of them and then not actually execute the Soul. But it just needs to be one more in favor of MDT.
I think it really is a combination of both the Coinflippers doing really well to hold on, but also MDT just realizing that everything that's going well for them also scales super well. So they're not on a timer or anything, right? I mean, the game can go as long as they want to. They always have the advantage as long as they have this huge lead on these late game carries on the Kog'Maw and the Caitlyn. It's just never going to matter, right? So they can play this as slow as they want to, and that's how they're decided to play this. But they could look for the Ocean Soul, and I have to imagine they will as they just continue to extract gold from Summoner's Rift and play this one out nice and slow.
Makes a lot of sense. I mean, you don't want to give the other team too much time to scale back into the game, but as you said, the scaling is in favor of MDT right now. And so sitting and making coin flippers suffer, not necessarily the worst idea in the world. Mario is trying to farm himself up only on 2 items. 2 item spikes for everybody right now on coin flippers, but unfortunately it's more than that for the carries of MDT, right? We have 3.5 items on both the Kog'Maw and Tomto. This poke from the Living Artillery is about to get even scarier too when he hits level 16.
It certainly will there, Carl. Oh, here we go.
He's over the wall, takes half his health almost immediately. He's going to be going down straight away. Not the pick you wanted to see if you were the coin flippers. You would have rather that go the other way. The shockwave misses as well. Ragnarok now into this fight, but he is so low. Going to have to back himself away. The nice member advantage right now, though, in favor of MDT. They could look for the nib.
Another pick there for MDT, this time onto Marios. And that's a pretty good pick right before the dragon comes up. He will be back up in time for the dragon, but nonetheless, it's nice to have your jungler up to help with the vision game and whatnot. Be interesting to see what MDT goes for. I would probably say 10 times out of 10, you go for Ocean Soul.
I agree. Way stronger than any random Baron. Ocean Soul is forever. Baron is not, and Ocean Soul is probably honestly stronger than the Baron buff anyway, so I think you definitely go for that. We'll see if Marios is able to contest, but he's just respawning right now. He's got 20 seconds till this objective spawns.
They actually take the reset here, and this might be a mistake. The dragon is spawning in 10 seconds, so it's going to be coin flippers that have the control of the area. Now, whether or not that matters, I mean, they're very behind in almost all roles. So I don't know if it's going to matter that they're here first, but it's an advantage that has been given up here. Oh, they're just going to rush it down.
Wow, able to rush down in favor of the coin flippers right now, but Yoshimatter has already died before the shockwave went off. Hero's entrance is huge on the backline though. Nice combo there. Elaine free firing as well. This fight going relatively well for the coin flippers, but he just runs in and dies. Elaine just gives his life away to try to kill the Kog'Maw. That is definitely not worth it. Mario's now running for the hills. He's able to escape for now, but this could easily be a Baron for MDT, or they could look for the end.
That's a great flash on the apprehend there. I think I probably would have died to that if it were me, Carl. That's just good reaction time, but at least well played in that respect for Marios. But yeah, this is real rough for the coin flippers. I think we're going to game 5 here, but MDT, they lost the Ocean Soul. And that's something. But they are going to be picking up the Baron here. This should be uncontested too. And I guess it's not over yet, but it's definitely starting to get there, Carl, as they pick up this Baron.
Yeah, it's just Elaine needs to stay safe in the fight. Trading your life for the Kog'Maw, yeah, it feels good, but if you're going to win that fight, it needs to be with a nice dancing grenade, a nice kiting around this Kog'Maw. You can't just run in and die just to get that auto attack down, especially when you're one of the last members of your team left alive and you want to stop the Baron. I think he just needs to play a lot more controlled.
Makes sense to me, Carl, but yeah, this Kog'Maw mid pick has paid off in spades here for MDT, and it's such a strong pick. We see it in Pro, it sees tons of success, but we don't see it too much in the Style Esports League. It's a little bit beyond most of the teams in the league, so it's really fun seeing MDT play this, that they're at that level to be able to play this pick. It's really cool to see. Picking up the Magi Soul Stealer as well, so super confident on this Kog'Maw. I believe they just had, because I'm pretty sure they had Soul Stealer in the last fight too. So
yes,
they
had
have
19 stacks, but
yeah, they would have the stack slash there, which is pretty rough. So I guess that provides a little bit more context to the flash 4 shot on a Kog'Maw, but
He didn't. I think he just ran in. I think the flash already had gotten used. He just kind of zoomed in there and died. But
I don't know if it makes it worth it. But
no, I don't think.
I don't know. A little bit more context, I guess. Anyway, now it's MDT pushing down the top lane here. Curtain call used kind of as an engage tool here, but
I think just a delay. But it is going to do just that. I don't think this tower is going to be surviving for a whole lot longer.
I don't think so either. There's just way too much siege here from DT. They're all kind of standing still, waiting for this siege mini to go down. Finally, Zaphian says, all right, I'll just tank it. I got Cinderhulk. Let's do this. Picked up Randuin's Omen, by the way, after the Spirit Visage. Very tanky Olaf card. Very tanky.
This Olaf it's really tanky right now. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but he doesn't really need to. He has so much from his team as well. I think a very smart build in this game. Mario's poking a little bit over the wall, but nothing is really going to land and stick, at least against MDT, who are putting on the pressure right now.
Yeah, I'm liking the build. I'm still not sold on Ghost, but the build seems okay to me.
I agree. Yeah, the Ghost seems weird. I think Flash just lets you, dodge stuff a lot easier, get in the backline a lot easier. Ghost just accentuates what your ultimate already lets you do. So I think that's a little bit puzzling, but Mario's over the wall onto Adacidi. He's looking to go for the pick, but the Zanya comes through. Soul Shackle as well has been used by the support. Mario stands. Not a lot of chance to get out of this one. I think Original not able to find that kill. Actually, though, no reset coming through. Elaine should be able to find this kill. And Original going down immediately at the start of this fight. Not what MDT would have been looking for. A little bit not coordinated in that play.
Now this is very well played by Mario. Surround the bush and turn. He knew he had the damage for an Original to go down.
Oh!
Yikes.
Yoshi Minor is gone. Living Artillery's Cabby likely going to die as well. Pops a little bit of a biscuit, I think, or I don't know how he healed.
This
actually.
Could be it, Carl.
Keep himself alive. Tomto unstoppable. Elaine can't really fight back. He does a lot of damage, but he is only one man. Finally going down, and Mario's alive. Not alive anymore. It's just Cabby left on this situation. I don't see him defending this one, X-Men.
I don't see him defending this one either, but that inhib just respawned, Carl. This might be delaying.
I think Tomto can just push mid. He doesn't need to be tied. I think they can just go for the end.
I think they can too.
They're not doing
15 seconds on Yoshi.
Tomto's just not with the program. Finally on the next tower. That tower could be dead by now. They could be out of the second one. I think they might still be able to end, but Yoshimine is going to come back alive. There's the taunt going down from Cabby, trying to put the damage in on the shiny object, but he is just going to get taken down. The tower going very low.
Here's
that
Yoshi.
Does not put Yoshimine is alive. He has Shockwave. He has Flash. Can he save the game for his team? The Flash forward. He picks up the kill on a shiny object, but I don't think that's the target you need to be on. The Nexus is going down, and X-Men, we're going to Game 5 in the Grand Finals.
Oh, I can't believe it, Carl. What a great play there at the end for MDT to finally be able to take down the Nexus. It wasn't perfectly optimal, perfectly efficient, but they got there in the end, and that's all that matters. They get the kill down onto Cabby on the back end of the fight there and are able to finally end this game between the Kog'Maw and the Caitlyn. That's something that is frequently kind of understated from the mid lane Kog'Maw pick, is that it just shreds structures, man. Far better than most mid laners will. I think you're talking about like maybe Corki, maybe Azir that really do as much damage to structures as Kog'Maw will. And yeah, that really paid off for them in spades here. I mean, not only was the Kog'Maw totally dominant, but they shredded everything. I mean, it's literally bot lane inhib and that inhib turret that is left on the table here for Coinflippers. That every other structure was destroyed.
Honestly, the Olaf also in this game didn't do a whole lot. It didn't do a whole lot in a way that only Olaf could have done. I think a Zac or a Sejuani would have done a very similar thing in this game. An interesting build on the Olaf. I'm not wildly sold on it, but I guess it worked out in the end. I think better than the Vi. And I hope they continue this. Don't go back to the Vi, please. Keep picking the Olaf. I think the Olaf is very strong in the early game. It did help them get ahead. Just didn't go for the damage pick. But with that being said, we're going to step aside for the final time in Style Esports Season 4. We'll be right back after the break with the culmination of this grand final between Coinflippers and the Meme Dream Team. Welcome back, everybody. It is Game 5, as you might have been able to tell, from the Silver Scrapes. Season 4 Grand Finals, the Coinflippers, the Meme Dream Team. We've had 4 games. This is the only one that matters. Everything is on the line. $150 to the winner, nothing to the loser. It is an all-or-nothing situation right now, a must-win situation for both these teams. Jarl Carl alongside Axman87.
And for the last time in Season 4 of the Sally Esports League, what's up, guys? Axman87. Welcome to Game 5 of the Grand Finals. This one's for all the marbles, folks. Can Coinflippers three-peat the Sally Esports League, or will Meme Dream Team take down the reigning champions of the last 2 seasons? It's all about to happen right now, and we're already into the draft here. A lot of the same old things here in the van phase so far. Cho'Gath is left up here by NDT. That will be available for Coinflippers.
First pick.
Yeah, I'm thinking first pick. Red side, I'd do that all day.
I was more suggesting for blue side, but
yeah, I don't know if you pick some poor guy Cho'Gath.
That's fair enough. Morgana first pick. That seems like a pick Caitlyn dare. Just to take it away from the Caitlyn Morgana. Maybe pick Caitlyn and then counter with Ashe, perhaps?
Sounds like a good idea to me, but please don't pick Pantheon. Charismatic's trolling me, everybody. He knows how to push my buttons, but probably won't see this champion here. Yeah, no, I'm thinking Cho'Gath. Wow, you locked it in. Okay, all right.
You're not being memed, X-Man. That is for real.
I don't know. I feel like I'm still being memed somehow, but
perhaps in a dream. Would you say? Would you say you're being memed in a dream by a team?
Dreamed, yeah, by a team. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's just the Coinflippers that are doing it. Lucian here, hovered so far. Could be for a lane. I believe we've seen a lane on Lucian so far tonight, but we made the comment that Lucian is a better solo laner, so this could easily be quote unquote flexed into the mid lane here.
Or the top lane. Could be Pantheon Sport. You never know.
I truly don't.
I don't know what's going on anymore, X-Men. We've been here a long time, but Caitlyn Morgana picked up there for the Meme Dream team. They could just go over the Olaf and just kind of run the comp back.
They certainly could, and that might not be the worst thing either. And it was a powerful comp for them, to be sure, but I don't know. I mean, the Yone didn't seem too bad. I feel like the Yone kind of got shut down by Cho'Gath, but if they're not going to pick it, you know, maybe run back.
You can still pick the Cho'Gath here, though. I think it's fine. Also, the Jarvan, that was Zafian's probably best champion from the series so far. I think another great comp here for MD2.
Yeah, I think J4 is maybe the best. I probably believe in the Olaf most. Oh, yeah, here it is. Hovered. Cho'Gath could be coming through for Yoshi. Yeah, I probably believe in the Olaf more, but the way Zafian was playing it, not my favorite. So yeah, I like the J4 a little bit here. And Kog'Maw going to be banned away immediately in the second ban phase. Makes a lot of sense. They do not want to give that champion up to shiny object, especially after they just picked Cho'Gath, because
true.
That's a true tank shredder. You would not be able to get near, anywhere near Kog'Maw on Cho'Gath.
Yeah, I'm back, everybody. Sorry about that. I seem to have a little bit of a disconnection on the internet front, but I think I'm back. Am I back, X-Men?
I don't think you ever left. Maybe I didn't notice. But.
Maybe I just didn't. We're moving on. Anyway, the internet works again. That's pretty exciting stuff. Ban's coming through. The Singed ban once again, which I just think is very comical. And I think, honestly, they might be doing Coinflippers a favor by banning away that Kha'Zix.
I have to agree here. Nocturne coming through. I guess for Mario's? But
yeah,
maybe
I like that
else.
a lot. I like the Nocturne a lot, actually, in the jungle right now. I think it's very strong.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good, too. I just have a feeling something is getting flexed around here, but I'm not really sure what it is. Still looking for champions for the mid and top lane solo laners there. It's going to be Original running it back on Darius, and
I like
this. Yeah. I think this was his best champion yet tonight. I think he had a lot of success on it, and I'm excited to see him play it again. Let's see what we got in the mid lane here. Hopefully not Morgana.
Yeah, hopefully not. That doesn't sound great. I like this comp a lot right now. Yeah, very strong team fighting comp. This is a good team again for MDT.
Yeah, very solid team. It's looking for, I guess it's support for Coinflippers? I have a feeling not, though.
It could be the Pantheon support. So it's either top or support, I would imagine. Tom Kench, the hover.
They're going to R5.
Okay, I like the Volibear a lot. I like the Volibear.
I don't know where anything's going.
Volibear top, Pantheon support.
Pantheon support. Okay, so something got moved around. So our instincts were correct, but yeah, briefly hovering Tom Kench there. Man, if you are 5 support, I got nothing for you. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, they are 5 top lane. Get Charismatic a good matchup. We've seen Charismatic on Volibear briefly a couple times during this season. Goes pretty well most of the time. I believe when we watched him back in their 3rd game of the season, the Volibear was in a much better position than he is on this current patch, but this is by no means a bad champion. And this is definitely a champion that you cannot fight if you're not dodging those abilities. So Darius has got his work cut out for him for sure. Not a champion you want to be standing next to for prolonged periods of time, but neither is really Darius. So it's going to be the juggernaut fight up in the top lane. Should be exciting. I mean, a lot of the lanes we've seen tonight in the top side have been kind of just snooze fast farm lanes. and it's going to be exciting seeing a couple juggernauts go at it. But we've already seen Yoshi Miner in the mid lane on Cho'Gath and up against Yone in game, I want to say 3. Just took it to Shiny Object on Yone. Now Shiny Object running it back on Orianna from game 4. And these are 2 Titans in the mid lane.
Pretty sure Yoshi Miner was on the Orianna last game.
Yeah.
Because the Shockwaves kept missing and they lost.
And
so
Shiny was on Kog'Maw. So
yeah,
again, the wires crossed here. But yeah, I guess this is the first time we've seen Orianna with Shiny Object.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, I'm surprised they gave Yoshi Miner the Cho'Gath. He looked really good. In game 3, I don't think you give that away.
Yeah, so counterpoint, he was into a melee champion, and it definitely seemed like Shiny Object didn't respect the abilities from Cho'Gath. Like he was going in, he's being super aggressive, even without crit items, and ended up just kind of giving away a couple silly deaths. I don't think, like, even if you play super aggressive on Orianna, you can still maintain so much more distance from the Cho'Gath that this might be better. But that said, the way Yoshi Miner plays Cho'Gath with all the utility items, with the Glacial Augment, it might not matter too much that Orianna's ranged here.
Potentially not. I think this matchup is better for the non-Cho'Gath side than the Yone was. The Yone worked out horribly into Cho'Gath. It just didn't. Every time he'd go in, he got silenced immediately, ruptured away. I think it's actually an interesting little counter pick in the mid lane there with the Cho'Gath. I think Orianna will do better to poke, and I would like to see her go phase rush to more easily dodge the ruptures. I'm not sure what the keystone choice will be. We've seen some kind of interesting keystones throughout the day, but I would like to see that phase rush. You need to be mobile to beat the Cho'Gath.
Absolutely there. We're down to the last minute spectator delay before the final game of Season 4. And I am just so excited here, Carl. I cannot wait. What do we say about the bot lane here? What's going on with this Pantheon pick?
I like the Pantheon here. I think they need to do the same thing that they did previously. They need to get very aggressive. I believe this was also in game 3. Get very aggressive when they have the Galio. You want to get an early lead up against the Caitlyn Morgana. It was a Kai'Sa Lulu earlier. It's the same idea. If they get to late, they'll probably do better than you. But in the early game, flash stun, Lucian Panther, they can blow somebody up, blink, and you miss it fast. So they need to get aggressive in the early game if they want to be winning this. I want to see a level 6 tower dive with the Nocturne ultimate, something of that nature. Maybe bring the Volibear to the party as well. They need to get ahead early if they want to win this game. That's my prognosis. With that, we're going to step aside for the final time in Season 4. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes with game number 5. Welcome back to the Rift, everybody, for the final time. I think we're going to see some level 1 shenanigans again. Everybody's grouped up, so we're going to keep this short and sweet. I am your old Carl, alongside Axman87. It's been a long day of games, and we have the final one, the one for all the marbles, $150, and the title of champion on the line. Coinflippers going for the invade.
Carl for the final time in this season. What's up, guys? Axman87. It's the invade from the Coinflippers. They find
you better run. He's in some trouble here. The flash stun from Charismatic as well. That's over the wall. Elaine over the wall. Oh, no! No way! And oh no, the wrong direction. He goes down. He didn't want to survive.
Why did he walk that way?
Auto-pathing?
That was bizarre.
Oh, no.
I feel like you heal and you run up the lane.
Yes.
You just yes. What? That was wild. Going 1 for 1.
It's been a long day. I don't know.
Is that an execute?
No,
it wasn't. Yeah, no.
He walked into the bind.
The kill away. That's rough. Okay, well, I guess they go 1 for 1. There's a heck of a lot of assists on the rest of the Coinflippers, though, so it's probably still worth it. I mean, you get the first blood, so it's definitely worth it. But, yeah, unfortunate that it ended that way. What did they really lose for that? I don't think anything. I mean, 300 gold for the Morgana. It's going to be the Death Bush here.
Oh, no. Second Death Bush coming through. Zaphian, he's got to respond to this. The jungler's arriving. That's why this Cheese Bush rarely works. Flash and the EQ coming through. Elaine now in so much trouble. Doesn't have Flash from earlier. Zaphian secures that kill as the Death Bush goes wrong.
Yeah, this is good positioning from Zaphian there to kind of take that middle ground just around the back of the red pit. I don't know if he was anticipating the Tri-Bush gank or if that's just like a safety path he takes for the level 2 gank onto, well, now he's invading the jungle. Well, of course he is. If they've got the Tri-Bush, Death Bush, then they didn't have to leash, which means the blue is up. So Zaphian walks over, takes the blue as well, and all of a sudden MDT are massive right now. They got just a few hundred gold in the lead, but that's, I mean, at 2 minutes, that's fantastic.
Oh, this is 100 IQ, 1,000 IQ, I should say. I think they noticed that the Nocturne was invading, went to go stop him. The rotations up on this top side are huge. Brain right now, and Original now fighting. Marios decides not to come help out Charismatic. I think that might be a bit of a misplay. Charismatic has no way out.
Oh.
I think you got to go help if you're Marios there. He's now just in trouble in the mid lane. Going to get knocked up. Rupture to trade back just a little bit. This could be the kill on the enemy jungler. Zaphian goes down. Mario's healing up with the Triumph a little bit. I think they got to call this one off, though. Rupture does land. Actually, maybe not. Going back in. Flash away from Shiny Object because this Grand Finals Game 5 is delivering Axeman. We've got 5 kills in 3 minutes.
That's quite a bit. It's starting to look like solo queue around here, Carl. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Cabby doing so much damage, doing so much for his team down the bot lane. Elaine, not so much. Couple deaths on the Lucian now. Yoshi Minor, Elaine not going quite as well here in Game 5 as it did in Game 3 for the Cho'Gath. But, you know, we talked about that matchup being a little bit less favorable for the Cho'Gath. We'll see if he can turn that one around as the game moves forward. But yeah, Marius is just out of buffs, man. He got
no buff.
He got his blue back off of Zaphian, but he didn't.
There's Max in trouble again. Goes power to the top lane. Volibear is gonna get cut down.
Yeah, and just losing the extended 1v1s there. You gotta take like the quick poke trades with your E.
Oh, Shiny Object now in trouble. No flash from earlier. He's going to be going very low. Will the buff be able to take him down? It actually doesn't have the buff. Healing up the Triumph. That's the trade back. 1 for 1. Mid laner for jungler. Cabby does find the stun. Dash forward from Elaine. Zaphian could be going down. This could be huge if the buffs go over to the Lucian. They go over to the Pantheon. That is still okay. Cabby picks up that kill.
Yeah, the double loss on the Lucian would have been OP, but you get the kill nonetheless, and that's probably just fine, but a little unfortunate for him. They're dragging up in 30 seconds now.
Tomto is way out of position right now, and the Kaelin just kind of wandering up the lane. You can't do that, sir. That looks more like solo queue than anything we've seen so far today. You got to get this kill over to the Lucian, though, if you can. Cabby on the chase. Here, they have certainly enough damage to come up with this kill. Tomto, they do successfully give that over to Elaine.
Yeah, Elaine's starting to make their way back into this lane. They're picking up a bunch of CS here as well. Cabby is trying to help them take it down a little bit as this is a massive wave. They don't want this to crash. And Elaine catching up handily in CS there in the bot lane. In the mid lane here, Zaphian caught out a little bit on some wards as he walks through his jungle. Drops a control ward on the dragon. It's going to have vision of that objective for a while. Marius is in the top side of the map, though, so not going to be easy for him to get to dragon nearly as fast as Zaphian. We see him passing towards the bot side of the map now, though. Could be looking for that very soon. It's going to be Skirmisher's Saber for the Nocturne. Stalker's Blade here for Zaphian on J4. A little bit of a different difference of opinion here, I guess. For me, if you're Nocturne, you're looking for the damage reduction. On Skirmisher Saber, it's going to help you a lot more with the 1v1s that you're going to be looking for with other champions. But if you're J4, you just want lockdown.
Indeed, that is kind of the difference in opinion between these two junglers. The Jarvan isn't as much about that 1v1, whereas Nocturne just wants that little exhaust that should help him out. Dragon gonna have to be sacrificed there by Zaphian, I think, wasting a lot of time on that one. Botlane rotating over. Looks like this is just gonna be secured by the Coinflippers. They're saying thanks for the leash.
Yeah, they definitely are. Take that one down almost uncontested. I think there's a couple skill shots thrown over the wall there, but not quite the contest that they needed. And suddenly Marios is very much ahead, 17 CS out. Scoreline's looking good too. He's got a dragon, so successfully out jungling Zaphian so far. See Zaphian turn around. Top side, things continue to get worse for Charismatic. Now a level down. Managing to hold on for the time being though, but this Darius completed a Sheen. That is bad news for the Bear.
That's very funny there, X-Men. I enjoyed that a lot. Mario's going in the bot lane. Time to Black shielded up, so he's not going to quite get feared. Taking a lot of damage, though. Lethal tempo is on for Mario's. Cavi blocking up a bit of damage. Mario's down to about 40% HP as Elaine dashing forward. The flash as well. The buffering of the skill shots doesn't work very well, but they did get the kill, so I guess we'll take it. That could have been a likely winner, but it did work out in the end. Arnett is now under his turret. Could be in a little bit of trouble. Might take a spear to the face, but that doesn't do any much more than a bit of a scratch on the back. I think the plate get to go down, though.
Yeah, Lane probably looking to complete man. Oh, actually, no, they only have 800 gold. So, at least looking to, I think, build tier on their back to get towards Mana. But not going to be able to complete that just yet. They're going to take the reset here with 1,000 gold in pocket. Audacity is going to do their best to clear this wave. Not going to get much out of it, though. So just another wave crashed into turret there as the lane starts to make a big comeback in this lane. In fact, I would say they're already come back. They're probably been ahead. You know, we take a look at solo gold real quick. Yeah, I'll say they're ahead. They're like, what is that, 1,200 gold ahead?
Yes, sir.
That's massive. I really don't know how they flipped this one around that hard.
Well, they got the plates down there. They got the kills down there. They have 4 kill participation versus, 1 assist. So essentially 3 kills in the lead. That's 900 gold right there. Plus the plate is about 200. There you go. That's your lead. Through a lot of pressure right now for the Coinflippers. You can't walk into this. The Shockwave's not going to do anything. Zaphian's gone. Shiny Object going to be fleeing. There's the paranoia. No lights and no life. Shiny Object is gone.
It's a great play from the Coinflippers. Just really showing their focus on the vision game. Take a look at how many wards they've got in MDT's jungle.
And Original is here. We're going to have to hold that Thought Axe, man, but he might just get eaten where he is. Noxie and Guillotine, not going to find anything. Cabby picks up that kill.
I'm not really sure how an Original got there. Did he just
ran.
Walk in? Yeah, I don't know why he was there, not top lane, but it's going to be plating for Charismatic, who is now trying to proxy this wave up. I'm not sure if he's going to continue proxying, if this is the move here, or what he's thinking, but he definitely has the wave clear to be able to do this, so maybe that's what he's going for.
It's working out for now. Nobody there to contest him, of course, and Original gone. Both summoners down as well, so I think Charismatic will be a lot more free in this lane. Just got the gold as well, evening up the gold stats individually. Has 1,800 in his pocket. Should be able to go back and I think keep himself safe, at least until Trinity Force comes through for the Darius.
Absolutely there, and that's a lot of minions lost for an Original as well, as Charismatic basically comes back in the lane. Check on solo gold for him. Yeah, he's less than 100 down, so doing just fine at present time, but solid comeback there for the Bear. Got tons of armor as well. I think you mentioned that maybe, but last chapter completed in the mid lane here for Yoshiminer. Not having the stellar Cho'Gath performance that they had in game 3, but doing just fine nonetheless. In terms
I mean,
yeah.
The 004 scoreline does, he's fine. He's got 4 assists. He's done, he helped his team out a lot. Doesn't have, a ton of the kills, right, like he had in game number 3, but I don't think it makes that much difference, right? He certainly has been helping out so far. Just going to stack up the feast stacks and try to look for those, burst combos later on in the game. Lights have been turned out, though, in the mid lane. Caster Curse on in full effect. Yoshiminer picks up the kill with the feast.
Absolutely there, and to be fair, I feel like game 3 is more of an anomaly than anything else. I don't think Glacial Augment Cho'Gath with a bunch of utility items in the mid lane is really supposed to just like hyper carry a game like he did. I think you're just supposed to be there as support staff for your jungler for them to come in and do the damage like we saw earlier in that gank. Oh, Stormbringer.
From the top, like Charismatic going very aggressive. When does he have the sun? Oh, the heal didn't connect from Original. Flash available for Charismatic, not for Original, as we saw earlier. The Optic doesn't even need the flash. Charismatic picks up the kill.
Yeah, he totally flipped this one around. All it took was some armor to be able to reduce some of that damage from the Darius, and yeah, all of a sudden he's golden. Elaine and Gabby looking to push in. Culling comes out.
Just for some poke. That's a lot of poke damage, though. Both members down at below half HP. They could even look to threaten a dive. I don't think there's that much risk of it actually coming through, but Elaine and Cabby exerting some dominance down here. That headshot, though, gives a little bit back.
It does do quite a bit of damage, but yeah, I was thinking earlier that Ace in the Hole and Cull are kind of similar in a lot of ways. You just kind of use them for poke. I guess Cull is a little bit more viable in a team fight, but
yeah, the culling is way stronger in a team fight. That thing really hurts if you're able to get it off. The Ace in the Hole is more early game than the culling is. So I mean they're somewhat similar, but I don't think the similarities go super far.
Definitely, and you just stepped up too far there, Shiny.
You seen this movie before, Axeman? Because I definitely
seen it
have.
a couple times. Yeah, I've seen it a few times now. Yoshi Minor this time picking up the kill. Actually, I think he got both the kills.
Yeah, no feast though, because he doesn't have any mana. It's the re-engage coming through. The combo Mario's does not stand a chance. That's a shutdown going down in favor of Tomto, but the ultimates are coming through as well as the teleport. Charismatic is here. Cabby is here with that ultimate. Tomto the flash over the wall. I don't think he's going to be surviving this one. The spear should be coming through any second now. Tomto has to survive for now. Heal with the summoner there to keep himself safe. Very low, however. Cabby the Sun goes down onto Anna Original, pops the ghost to keep himself alive. Teleport coming through from Shiny Object. He'll be joining this fight if it does go a little bit longer. Anna Original does get shot down, though, by Elaine. A lot of damage on this Lucian right now, rejoining the fray with his Malamute as well. Coinflippers look to continue their lead.
Unfortunate flash there on Yoshi Minor at the start of the fight. Flashing only to die anyway is never a good look, but Cabby with the DC, looks like we might have a pause some point back there, but we're through it already with the buffer time. Rift Herald dropped here in the mid lane. Gonna be taking a lot of plating there for MDT, but the Coinflippers immediately respond back with Dragon. 2 dragons for them now. It's gonna be the Ocean Soul in the final game of Season 4. It always had to be, Carl.
It did. Ocean Soul very, very strong in Season 4 and in Season 3 and also in a lot of Season 2. So that's how the Souls go in League of Legends right now. But 2-0 in that stacking regard. One of the only games that we've seen these really started to get stacked early on in the game. We are looking at around a 23-minute Soul this game.
That is going to be a huge point of power there for the Coinflippers if they're able to pull it off. GLP in the mid lane. Not going to connect, but the cooldown is fairly short, so not going to be too impactful. Mario's heading for the top lane. Does have Paranoia on hand, and this is one of the easier ganks the jungler can go for. And Original kind of sensing this, though. This is basically something, one of the only things Darius players are really need to worry about is getting 2v1. So you don't want to step too far in the lane. Here it comes, though.
There goes the Paranoia. The lightning is down as well. He's hit by electricity. He's hit by fear, and he is dead.
Yeah, you gotta listen to your instincts there in that situation with Darius. Rupture gonna miss.
There's that phase rush.
Yeah, that phase rush. Working a lot better here for the Orianna than anything that Yone brought to the table. Rupture gonna land, actually. This could be the kill.
Cream as well. Yoshi Minor, not too sure how much damage that does. Another Rupture gonna land, though. He doesn't have Flash to follow in with the Feast, but I don't think Zafian's gonna find anything on the back end of that one.
I mean, Shiny has to leave now. I mean, they can't stay in lane. Cabby ripped up by Dark Bind. Here's the culling again.
Another culling. Some more damage being traded back. Time to he shot the turret!
Auto the turret!
He shot the tower. I don't think it's going to matter a whole lot. One more auto attack to advance that should be enough. Yeah, lane's just fine. Time to very low. The minions as well. Then he coming at the spear. Oh, Yoshi Minor, look out, sir. Oh, no. He doesn't see it coming. He doesn't know this. Soaker Tomto goes down to the water gun.
Doesn't get much easier than that, folks. Walking up in GLP for the last hit. The Cabby and Elaine looking for the outer turret down the bot lane. They're going to pick that one up super easy as plating dropped about a minute ago. And yeah, Coinflippers just looking overwhelmingly strong here. 7K gold lead at 15 minutes. It's all uphill here for MDT. We'll see if they can bring it back.
We will, but the Coinflippers looking very convincing in this 5th game. They want to be the 3-time defending champions, and they have been very dominant in this league for a long time. Ever since season 1, they have really been smashing folks here. The playoff buff, again, they don't look great in the regular season, but it gets to the playoffs. They defeated Lightning. They are looking to continue their dominance over the Shurima group here in the grand finals and take down the Meme Dream team.
It's starting to look like that might be exactly what they're going to do. MDT, they got a couple of passes back into this game. I don't think Darius is completely out yet. J4 is still fairly strong, though starting to not look so compared to Mario's. But I think Orianna might be not so much a win condition for them anymore. Maybe they could look for some scaling coming out of Caitlyn, but a lot of these win conditions, a lot of the pass back to victory for MDT, those doors are closing. Yoshi Miner with another GLP onto Tom.
Oh, that's brutal, man.
Yeah, they got feasted on, but hey, that's the Vision game.
No lights in the top lane. Might be no life as well for an original, who does seem to be able to run himself away with Ghost and Flash, though, both summoners for both ultimates.
Yeah, Darius can get out of most situations between those two summoners as well. Cabby in the jungle, looking for a fight.
Found a ward instead.
One.
Yeah, he might actually get engaged on here. Shockwave couldn't come down on him, but it does miss. Cabby does fall, though, shut down in favor of Zaphian.
A little bit overextending there on the Deathless Pantheon.
Whoops.
Now not so Deathless anymore. Goes down. Meanwhile, Lane taking the mid-outer turret. So maybe worth, you tell me. Mario's looking for the Rift Herald's going to find Zaphian instead.
Here comes the engage. Odessa Soul Shackles is down. Both summoners as well. Charismatic looking to clean up this fight, as is Elaine. They have both arrived. The Herald both down very low. That does go over in favor of Mario. Is able to smite that one away. And Original now in some trouble. The calling onto him when he gets over that wall. Is the Relentless Pursuit available? There it is. The dash, but he doesn't have the movement speed from the Ardent Blaze just yet. I think he's going to be surviving once again. And Original, an expert at walking himself out to safety.
For sure there. Yoshi Miner on the inhib turret now down the bot lane. The side lane Cho'Gath dream coming true for Yoshi Miner at present time. And he's not going for Righteous Glory this game. It's GLP into some AP item. I'm not sure what it is, but so a little bit different on the build path this time.
Indeed.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think, the Righteous Glory made sense for the game he was in, against a lot of AD. This game against a little bit less, up against the Orianna in lane instead of the Yone. I think he doesn't need to be running in as much. There's the Nocturne and the Volibear for engage, so he can just be a little bit more on the back line, tossing in those ruptures, and then having a little bit more feast damage when he does land it, or when he does get in range for it, and he has the opportunity. So I don't hate the build either. I think Cho'Gath builds are pretty flexible, and he has the Ninja Tabbies as well for a little bit of safety.
The safety is definitely mounting for Yoshi Miner. I don't think he's going to be going down anymore. He's got the one death. Seems like a fluke to me. Pretty sure this is all coming up Cho'Gath from here on out. But no objectives on the map just yet, as the dragon was just taken. Obviously, Coinflippers on Soul Point now. Oh, it's Twin Shadows. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh,
I
yeah.
didn't expect
that makes
that.
sense. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
He's also got some kind of armor item coming out with Glacial Shroud.
Now he's going tank.
Yeah, is that Righteous Glory build out of that?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so might be going for that now. Elaine looking for the kill on Zaphian.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh,
there is the call.
The
damage from that is insane. The paranoia under the tower. Mario's, I don't think he's going to be escaping that situation. He dove a little bit too greedily and too deep, of course, and he does go down 1 for 1.
And he goes down there. I don't know if it was worth it. I mean, there's no shutdown going, Caitlyn, but that is certainly one of the carries.
I think you open up the push with it.
Yeah, win condition. They open up a little bit. There's still a lot of wave clear, though.
Just kidding.
Yeah, Zaphian looking to smite this away. Maybe kill Elaine? Probably not. Just going to smite that off.
Cheeky.
All of Elaine's hard work, but Elaine will answer back by just dropping down the bot lane, saying, cool, I'll just get another 20 CS or so, and we'll be back in 3 minutes or something like that. But yeah, Ocean Soul looking like it's going to be a reality here for Coinflippers. Yoshi Miner takes away the blue buff there. I think, did he use Feast? Yeah, he feasted on it to smite it away. But hey, kill it with Feast. I'm pretty sure you still get like a stack of your passive or whatever, right? So
yeah, that's why. Yeah, you get up to, you can have 6 stacks on minions and monsters, and then the rest have to be on champions. So flash in the bot lane. I don't actually know if that's worth his flash, to be honest with you.
Well, He gets a kill.
I mean, I guess I don't know if it's worth it in the end, like just in the long run, using Flash just for one kill on the 1 and 5 at the time, Caitlyn. It's working out right now. They're able to get the push in the mid lane. Audacity takes a lot of damage. The shove in the bot as well. It's working out really well for Coinflippers right now. They have more than 10,000 gold in the lead. This game is all but wrapped up.
It certainly is. Coinflippers, I mean, the playoff buff is just huge for this team. Yeah. And it seems like the Game 5 buff is even bigger. Cataclysm onto the lane.
Here comes the engaged Paranoia under that tower. Shiny Object is already gone. That tower is just disabled and so low. Going to be going down very soon. As well, Audacity the Zanya to keep himself alive a little bit longer, but the Rupture comes through. Fatal Screaming for the double kill there on the Cho'Gath. Yoshi Miner comes up huge on the Cho'Gath in 2 games in this series, giving his team the much needed advantage. 90 caliber net used to get away from that next Rupture, but this tower is going down. This inhibitor surely is going down, X-Man.
Yeah, it definitely is. The inhibitor goes down. GLP on the top tower.
Be in some trouble. Fatal Scream as well. Stunned up and taken down. Surgically removed from the map. Double inhibitor going to be coming through. You have to feel the mid lane one very, very low. Mario's couple of auto attacks will come through on that. 5 minutes now of super minions in the mid and in the bot. Coinflippers massively ahead. 12,000 gold ahead. 21 minutes into this game. Looking like a completely different team than we've seen, honestly, the rest of the series thus far. Another knockup comes through. Cabby could go down here. I think he will fall. Shiny Object picks up that kill, but it's just a constellation prize.
Minute 15 on Dragon Soul for Coinflippers if they can get it. Looking like there's no way they can lose at this rate. The map control is almost absolute for this team right now. And with the Righteous Glory completed by Yoshi Miner, they're not escaping this Cho'Gath, not anymore. We already talked a little bit about Twin Shadows. That's going to be helping their map control out quite a bit. Not only can you not fight the Coinflippers, you can't hide from them either.
X-Men, I hit backspace by mistake, and I am not in the right place, but we do see the Paranoia come through in the middle, and I'm pretty sure I'm close to the stream.
Yeah.
Coming through. Excellent. Mario is going to get knocked up there, as maybe we can go a little count at some point here, but...
yeah, we're at 12, 13, 14.
Oh, good. Okay, we're right on point here, sir. Thank you so much.
There you go.
That one. I just zoomed ahead for a little while, and it kind of worked out, so... we'll assume we're back in the appropriate location. Coinflippers onto the Baron right now. They just need a formality here to close this one out.
Absolutely. 15 seconds on Dragon Soul. They could get both, potentially. And it's looking like
I think
they don't want it.
I think they just run down and get it. They'll have smite available still. They should be fine to get this.
Yep. Cabby is going to cancel his reset, and they're all going to run down here. I mean, I don't see a way they lose. Maybe can Zappian pull this off?
You get spotted immediately. The dragon is onto him. Mario's just saying, hey now, get yourself away from here. The Righteous Glory has come through. This should not the feast available, but it doesn't matter. The soul goes over. Zappian goes down. This game is all but over.
I would have to agree, Carl, between Ocean Soul and the Baron buff. This one is pretty much over at this point. I don't know. I don't think there's anything left. I think
they're just gonna.
I mean, the Coinflippers are about to 3-beat the Style Esports League, Carl. Yeah, this is absolutely insane.
Were they in the first season? Do you know? I don't think so.
No, they joined in season 2.
Yeah. So every season that Coinflippers has been in this league, they have won this league, and they just need to wrap up this formality. They took it to Game 5. This has been a very good series, back and forth. A lot of adaptations throughout, etc. But I think we are going to be down here for the final fight of Season 4. You'd have to imagine Ocean Soul on a lane. Going to get engaged now, but he does not have Flash actually stuck in the Cataclysm. He can be going down at the start of this fight. He does go down, but Shiny Object is the next to fall. Yoshi Miner so strong. There's the bear as well. Just wants to be part of it. It's going to be enough. It is the Meme Dream Team going down. They put up a valiant fight, but in the end, they were not enough to stop the playoff buff. The Rupture on the Fountain to add insult to injury. It's the Coinflippers for the 3rd time in a row. Congratulations. They are the Season 4 champions of Style Esports.
I can't believe it, Carl. What a dominant performance here. It took it to Game 5. Cabby going to be showing up here at the end with the Grand Starfall. But yeah, what a fantastic series from the Coinflippers. Really from both teams, this is without a doubt the best series that this league can produce. Both these teams are just so fantastic. I think this is the first time Coinflippers have been taken to Game 5 in a grand final. So maybe the 3-peat will be the last one. We'll have to wait till the end of Season 5 next season to see. But this is an amazing accomplishment. Even if they never win another championship, we'll always remember the Coinflippers, the time they've won 3 seasons in a row at Style Esports.
Indeed. I certainly agree with that. I think we're going to have a bit of an interview as well. X-Men, who's your favorite interviewee?
For me, I think I want to interview Yoshi Miner. I feel like they had just the best performances across the series. I also want to talk a little bit about this Cho'Gath pick, which is just nuts. No, we've seen him on a couple times before, but I don't think we've ever seen him this dominant. So yeah, let's get Yoshi in here.
He should be here. He can't talk. Hold on. Welcome, Yoshi Miner, to the call after this. Congratulations on the win. A very, very long series. I imagine you're as tired as we are, but how's it going?
It's going fine.
Yeah, imagine.
Go ahead, X-Men.
Yeah, so congrats, man, on the 3P. That was just insane, and thanks for doing the interview. I got a couple questions for you, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah, so just a couple things. The Cassidy pick in game 1 didn't seem to work out too well for you.
Was that game 1? I thought that was game 2.
You know, I think it might.
Oh yeah, that went as a disaster.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm mega into that game.
So was it just like a you in the solo performance, or was it like a draft issue? What do you think?
No, that was just me fucking hardened.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I can appreciate you admitting that, but I would have blamed Charismatic personally. That's normally my go-to, but no, Charismatic's fine. But yeah, just so fantastic. Other than the casting performance, fantastic. But what do you think about them giving you Cho'Gath in the final game here?
I thought that was pretty troll. I'm not gonna lie.
From outside looking in, it definitely seems that way.
Yeah. I think they were pretty confident in the last game because I get into the game right before that.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, man, what can I say about like just the performance tonight that we didn't already say? I mean, what can you tell us? How are you feeling after winning this repeat?
Honestly, this was probably one of the craziest series we ever had in this league.
Yeah, no, that was the thing. Because normally it's literally coin flip, like win or lose. It never is like close for the coin flippers, right?
Yeah, it's usually just like free out and then the game's over.
Yeah,
but this one actually was difficult.
It was. So do you think Meme Dream Team could take you down next season?
If they do the Icons metagame, I don't know if they will win or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the draft's left something to be desired. You might not know. You're in the mid lane, so you didn't have like tons of experience or contact with this. Why do you think they kept picking Vi? I feel like we're gonna ask Zaphian at some point, but
I've heard that he plays Vi a lot, according to our team captain.
That would have to be my guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just kind of a comfort pick for him, but it didn't seem to be going over too well. What can you tell us about the Lucian going bot? That was a little interesting. I think the Lucian going bot, but also just Cabby playing Pantheon in game 5 with everything riding on it, everything on the line here.
Well, we thought they were going to pick Kog'Maw again, so Caddy wanted a point-and-click stun and non-stop gank him. That's what we were thinking at first. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
It worked out really well because we kept getting picks because of it.
Yeah, no, it was a fantastic tool for you. When a lane gave up that kill at the start of the game in game 5, were you worried at all?
Worried about what? In the beginning of 5?
Just,
when he died?
Yeah, when he died.
Oh, no. He gave it to the support, and that doesn't really matter.
I guess it didn't really matter. It was so funny to watch. We were like, Elaine? Hello? What was that? But it worked out for him for sure. And then the Tri-Bush gank, I don't know if you actually saw that.
Oh yeah, they were mega trolling that one. They got their summoners, they could have left, and then they died.
Nope, just died for it again. Back to back like that. It was crazy, but yeah, this was a fantastic series, man. Yeah, I think that's all I got for you. You got any shout outs though?
Yes, I have a shout out for our actual ADC, Recycle Ben. He's currently on his anniversary with his girlfriend.
You know, that is a reasonable place to be for Game 5 Grand Finals of the Style Esports League. I can appreciate that. We were all wondering. We were thinking, you know, whatever it is he's got going on, he has to be back by the time game.
Yeah, he's not like Zero, who fucking leaves us to play basketball with friends.
Yeah, just something unimportant, right? But yeah, I can appreciate that. But yeah, man, I think that we're going to call the interview there. Thanks so much for doing it again. We always appreciate talking to you. And congrats once again on the 3-peat. I think Zero Arms in the chat. I was expecting.
Yeah, he is. Zero, you're so bad.
Oh, here's a question for you. Is Marios a better Kha'Zix than Zero?
Oh, 100%.
100%?
He's probably going to say something in chat. Oh, look. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is, folks.
Oh, man. But yeah, thanks for the interview, Yoshi. I really appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you for having me.
Indeed. Thank you as well. Congrats on the win, of course. But with that being said, that's going to conclude our coverage of Style Esports Season 4. It is the Coinflippers with the 3-peat in this league. Just an incredible performance by them throughout. Always a joy to watch, especially with that playoff buff coming through so strong, of course. But not a whole lot more to say on this one. We hope you will join us for Style Esports Season 5, which starts in 2 days. We will start on Monday, the 7th of September, potentially with the first game of Season 5. We got some new teams. I think we have 64 teams. That's pretty exciting stuff, folks. So I hope you will join us for that one. But with that being said, on behalf of myself, my colorcaster, Axman87, Tori, our gracious host this evening, and everybody else here at Style Esports, we thank you all so much for watching this season, and we hope to see you for the next one. Good night.